What's up, guys? Good morning. How you guys doing this today? Sorry, I was just a couple minutes behind. I'm still trying to get a couple of these things going. Looks like the camera's working this morning, which is a good thing. Starting off right. Um, if you guys could, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Do us a solid. Uh, if you could be so kindly to hit the subscribe button, like this video, share this video. You may learn something. You might actually make some money here. All right, we don't charge you guys any money. If you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. I got a little bit of sleep last night. I wanted to talk to you guys about a couple things. For instance, last night I was on a space on Twitter, and it was kind of funny. Maybe it was my fault because I didn't explain myself too well. All right. But I want you guys to know, if you guys are new, and just because you don't hang out with, a lot of the people that you see, whether it's on CNBC, YouTube, and stuff like that. Good morning, Ray. You're just as you can be successful just like any of them, just because you don't have fanboys or whatever it is. So last night I asked a question, and I really was just asking like what their thoughts were. And what I was getting at, and I think that they thought that I was talking about being a bit bearish. I don't know how they took it. So JC Peretz makes a comment and says, so I asked about the bank term funding program that's getting ready to come to an end. Because if you're wearing a suit, you're in the business, you should know that this is the only reason why we haven't had any bank issues. Interest rates are still at 5.5%. This is over with in a month. Okay, this is just a band-aid for which is going to, this was just a band-aid to help the banks out with deposits. All right, so I'm not saying that I'm bearish or I'm bullish, right? Right now I'm in between. You know what I am. I'm 465 to 480. That's what I am. But it would be ignorant to just shrug your shoulders and try to compare the oil, the Baker Hughes rig count to the bank term funding program, because rates are still at 5%. They have a month and a half. Because here's the thing: why is the market pricing in 6 cuts? Nobody knows why, but they do. They don't have to think hard, because there's got to be a drawdown in rates to find a balance for these banks to not have any issues. And after all that's said and done, whether they stay at 5.5% or not, all right, that is our buying dip opportunity if they do not extend it and they do not bring rates down fast enough, and then we get banking right back in the front and center of the news, and then you start seeing these small regionals start to make news headlines. That's all the question was. So I can see why it's hard for, and you know what's funny is because not one single person asked a question yesterday. They had to say, we don't bite. You can ask a question. Maybe that's why, right? Maybe why wouldn't you ask, why should we, like, what is your take on the bank term funding program, right? Maybe it was my fault that I didn't say it clear enough or type it, because Twitter, you only have so much space to type. And my mic I was fooling around with cleaning my desk off. My mic wasn't hooked up, so I just commented in the chat. I almost came on there, but I was like, it's whatever. So I just want you guys to know that, the same people that, are in this industry can act like they are just the opinionated aspect of my thesis or my opinion, because I don't have these thoughts. Mine's brighter than yours. Like, what is the bank term funding program? Well, it is the biggest reason why the markets have rallied. All right, we've went back. We know the bottom was put in at last October, not this past but the prior. But the markets also tried to put in that lower high once SVB, Silicon Valley. What was the other ones? Like I'm having a brain fart right now, right? I mean, you had First Republic, and then there was Deutsche. It wasn't Deutsche Bank. It was um, Credit Suisse. It was Credit Suisse, right? Guys, those five banks, those four banks, four to five banks, were greater than all of 2008. Now, it's always going to be bigger in the future. But to dismiss the fact that this catalyst is coming up, which could give us another pullback and a possible buying opportunity, would be foolish to think otherwise and then go and compare it to the Baker Hughes rig count, right? While you sit there and talk about the Polish zloty, like that's what's laughable, actually. But so next time you have people that don't comment, maybe there's a reason. Maybe that your answer in your stubbornness to think that isn't a catalyst that's coming up is foolish. It really is. It actually makes you look like, first off, like, do you even manage money? That's the other question, right? I mean, if you did, then you would probably be coming up with a reason. Okay, if the markets don't get six rate cuts, why? Why is the market looking for six rate cuts? Because the thing is you can't play around with just, okay, we're going to just try 4.5 and see how that works out. Either they're going to extend this program, all right, and avoid it and give them another year so they can get out of this with ease, slowly bring rates down, or they need to bring these rates down to 3.5 area to be safe, right? I don't even know if that's safe, right? What is that threshold? That is the point, is what is the threshold that these banks, in order for them not to make news front and center, what does the Fed have to do? They either have to cut rates if they're not going to extend it, and I mean cut to a I'm talking 1.5% at least, if not two, right? They need to at least get to 3.5%. So there can be an easing process on these banks. Or two, they don't lower rates and they keep this program going, or they keep the program going and slowly bring down rates. All right? Yes, unemployment is a bit important because the Fed has come out and said we need to bring this, the labor market is a bit too tight. All right? But this is why there was a dramatic shift. And I don't care if you say, well, I don't care about all that, this and that. You have to, though. You have to know what's up ahead. All right? And in my opinion, that is the biggest catalyst of 2024 as of right now. You can't argue that fact at all whatsoever. And you cannot compare it to the Baker Hughes rig count. And it's pretty ignorant because when nobody asks a question, it's that reason right there in that response is why nobody wants to ask you a question. That's the point of this, right? They say they're for, the industry and this and that, but when someone asks a question that they just either have no clue what the fuck they're talking about, or they're just being ignorant. And that's why nobody wants to, instead of just being, like, well, tell us more about it. Like, why are you worried about it? Well, it was just 12 months ago. You had five banks start to collapse and start to do offerings to raise money. Banks shouldn't have to raise money. That's still there. That's still here. Rates are still at 5%. It's only been 12 months. It seems like yesterday, as a matter of fact. All right? Because the timeline, if you draw it out, when Kashkari says we're on the back end of rates, bang, there was just about your lower high until the Fed got together and put that program together. So that program is very important. It's the only thing I actually care about. That's the only reason, aside from earnings, because I'm going to tell you right now, if there is a banking crisis, this market is not going to test highs. I promise you. The market will not make new highs with banks collapsing. And then JP Morgan Jamie Dimon and all the rest, Morgan Stanley, they all got to go to the Capitol to fucking figure something out because all these retail banks have gone under and they got to come up with another plan. That was my question. And it was really hard to just get a response on that. And I'm just going to leave it at that. If you wonder why nobody wants to ask you guys a question, you come out and want to promote a show that you did, that's fine. But then don't like kind of be curious on why no one's asking a question. It's just three of you guys talking. It's probably because of that response right there. And if you had any brains, you should be worried about that, because that was when this market started to take off. As soon as we got clarity that there wasn't going to be a government shutdown, the market already knew what it was going to do. We're not arguing that, and I'm not saying that I'm bearish. I'm not saying that I'm bullish. Right now, I'm 460 to 480. Right? That's what I am. As long as, like, that's the only issue, because as of right now, there's not an employment issue. There's not, quote unquote, an earnings issue. Now, some of these companies have gotten ahead of it, and they have started to bring their earnings and guidance down already ahead of what could be issues or what could not be issues, right? There may not be any issues for quite some time. I mean, we're talking $7 trillion. It may take 3 to 4 years to get, to try to flush some of this stuff out. That's all. I had to bring that up because I thought it was really important, and it was really a borderline. It's pretty ignorant to compare, the issues that were going on with the banks just a few months ago. Really, it was what, 8 months ago, right? Last spring, and compare it to the Baker Hughes rig count. All right. So next time people don't ask questions and you're wondering why people aren't asking questions or wanting your thoughts, it's probably because of that. Right. But then it's okay to bring up the Polish zloty and think that, like, it's okay. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at. It's like it's your way and you see it your way, but nobody else does. Like that's what I'm trying to prevail to you as well, is that it is important. It is the most important thing, and that is why the Fed has brought their expectations down, because inflation has pulled back. All right, now they have to worry about the banks, because they know at 5.5%, these retail banks don't have the money that they used to have. They don't have it, and they have to worry about them. So they're either going to extend it, and we'll just continue on with our merry way, low volatility, ride this market higher until something else happens. But for right now, in my book, that's a month away. It's about 6 weeks away. That's the most important. That's what I'm focused. That's what I'm going to be wanting to know what they do about that, right? Because that's an issue that needs to be handled. Because if they don't handle it, that's going to cause other issues, and this market will be pulling back. And you know what? I hope the market does pull back to give us some, like, another opportunity to buy long. Because anybody that didn't have that opportunity, that's your catalyst right there to go fill those gaps and possibly go a little bit further. If you didn't take the advantage of this whole 2 years, and I've been saying it, we hit 400 in 2020. Around the end of 2020, it was like June, July, I think, maybe August. We hit 400. Well, we gapped from 398 or so and went to like 401, 402. And it is 2024. You have had 4 years to buy from 360, 380 even, to 410, and just manage that. Just manage it. You had all these names on the low. Shopify. We're going to get into some of those names. All right, I'm going to go into some of my watch lists. That kind of bugged me last night. It was kind of like, okay. I'm like, well, who the fuck are you? Don't let the little dinners out with another human being, kind of put you on a pedestal because it's your way or the highway. I had to come out and say that, because it was pretty ignorant to compare that to the Baker Hughes rig count. So, and if you guys are wondering why nobody wants to comment, that's probably why. Well, we don't do that here. Anyway, so S&Ps are just hanging right about where we opened up yesterday. I'm thinking about I've got a few names. I went over a few things yesterday. I was up pretty late, trying to go over charts and just do a few other things. We'll cover some of the news that we got this morning. We could probably do that right now before we run into the markets. It's 8:15, so I want to hurry up. I spent a little more time on that than I wanted to. Oh no, come on. So you guys know tomorrow we have we have the you know, jobless claims and CPI tomorrow. You guys know that. Um, where was it? Right there? Or was it right here? Right there. All right, let me do this real quick. Let me refresh. All right. So, you guys know about the Bitcoin scenario with the SEC on Twitter getting getting hacked, or quote unquote, or somebody from the SEC just got a hold of the account, or someone that had access to the account, you know, someone logged in or did something. They must have had it up or did something, and someone put that in there. Who knows? But we know that that took place. We can go look at Bitcoin real quick. Um, it's just pulling back. Now, I expected, so I had this charted out to pull back to 44,397 area. That's where I was looking for Bitcoin to pull back to. Um, does it hold that level? You know, possibly. You know, I would expect it to if it's going to continue in this trend. But if it were to drop back down to 42,000 guys, 42.5, I wouldn't. That wouldn't bother me one bit. If any, you know, worst worst case scenario, you're just buying the dip, right? You're just going to continue to buy the dip. Um, you know, honestly, you could even pull this thing back to 38,000. You could pull it back to 38,000 because 38,000 still hasn't been support. So I may look at Mara today and see, you know, either Mara or Coin as an idea for a nice swing trade pullback for that. I mean that this is a nice, that could be a really nice pullback that is being offered here. Let's go to a 4 hour. I thought I was already there. Let's see. All right, so there's Bitcoin. Um, guys, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a 38 test, a 38,000 test of Bitcoin. I think it's needed. I think it's needed to continue higher. It was resistance. You need to come back and make it support and solidify that area and see if you can extend higher. I mean, you got some support at 36, rallied. You still haven't tested. You did. See, you just did it to the left of you of 30. Yeah. I think if you see 38, in my opinion, if Bitcoin at 38, you got to be a buyer. You know, even if you get the 60 grand in a couple years, if it's able to get there, that's still 100%, right? That's still a 10 bagger. Um, so that's that. Let's go real quick into some of the names that are moving this morning. Crypto stocks, obviously. Crypto stocks that give investors exposure to Bitcoin fell in tandem with cryptocurrencies priced after X account of securities commission was briefly compromised, posted a false announcement. In accordance to the Bitcoin ETF approval, crypto exchange Coinbase, Bitcoin proxy, MicroStrategy were each lower by 3% pre-market. Mining stocks were lower across the board. Wall Street's favorites, CleanSpark, Riot Platforms, and Marathon. That was what I was just talking about. Um, I think there's a nice opportunity there. That's a pretty decent area down there at that area 38, um, at that 38,000 guys. I think that's where she's headed. I mean, you got to think, you know, are you not going to solidify that area of support? You know, I think it would be a bit foolish, right? Um, like the Baker Hughes rig count, right? Like, wouldn't it be foolish to not think that we would come back here and shit? I wonder if just leave that there. So that's the level I'm gonna watch for support on Bitcoin. I want to see us pull back down into that level. All right, 38. I'm watching 38 on Bitcoin. Let's go look at the Dixie real quick. I haven't looked at the dollar in a little while. That's it's a good sign. It's a bit struggling there. Looks like we could start our second, another start of a downtrend here. I think once we start getting into the high 90s, that's about it. Once we get back down in here. Let's see here. Let me look at a daily chart. Um, this is a key level of support. You got to watch because if the Dixie does break it, you know, this thing could just, it may drop quick. That target might be 93. I doubt it goes to 93. I mean, it's been lower. Wow. But yeah, maybe 3 is in the books. 97 is where I'd be looking to. Well, we'll see here. We'll see here at 100. But for now, I'm watching. See what the dollar does. But Bitcoin, that's what I'm watching right now is Bitcoin to see if you can't test that. What is that? The 38,000 level. Let's go into the markets and see. So we had that intuitive surgical. We were talking about that a couple days ago, or I may not. I may have mentioned it. I may not. I can't remember. But medical stock rallied 4.9% on the back of preliminary fourth quarter revenue report of 1.93 billion, which is above the 1.87 consensus estimate of analysis pulled by Street Account. Intuitive also said that procedures using its Da Vinci systems increased 21% compared to a year ago. So that's going to be something you may or may not want to look at. I would. It's going to be on my watch. Lennar, the home builder, added 2.1%, increasing its annual dividend by 50 cents to $2 per share. Lennar will also buy back as much as $5 billion in additional stock. That could be a very nice trade for Lennar. I wanna watch that. Wow, we got a lot this morning. Toast, Chesapeake Bloom Energy, uh, Mr. Car Wash, Etsy. Etsy shares declined 2% after Goldman Sachs downgraded shares to neutral from a buy. The firm projects weak backdrop for the company as consumer discretionary spending tightens. Chesapeake Utility stock rose 1%. If you don't know, yesterday, natural gas was a hitter yesterday. Made a nice move. We'll see what that does today. With an upgrade, RBC upgrade to outperform from sector perform. RBC said it believes Chesapeake management can deliver given its record successful mergers and acquisitions. Bloom Energy shares popped 4.3% on the heels of an upgrade to outperform by Baird. The firm said Bloom can see positive catalysts through lower costs, manufacturing improvement, announcements tied to electrolyzer sales. So that's about it. TG Therapeutics. So we have a lot of these biotech names, healthcare industry popping up here, and it's no coincidence that J.P. Morgan's healthcare conference is going on. So Coinbase, obviously, Lennar. This is a big one. A $5 billion buyback in stock, an additional 50 cents for the dividend, making it $2 a share. It's up 2% pre-market. Intuitive Surgical, TG Therapeutics, Bloom Energy, Chesapeake Utilities. Wouldn't mind looking at Etsy. Wouldn't mind looking at. So you have a couple longs. My idea with even just this list here, guys, is you have an opportunity to have a long and a short on, right? If it plays itself out. So it's all glass half full, half empty deal there, right? Some liquidity as well. So let's go here and let's go here, over here, and over there. And so far that's about all I have right now. Again, I want to see. We'll look at some of these names, like Coinbase and more and stuff, because I think Bitcoin can pull back to 38,000. I think there needs to be a test and a support. It needs to pull back to 38 grand, and hang out, bring in some buyers there at that level, and Q4 sales beat. So, did Taiwan Semiconductors have earnings? Let's go look at TSM and the overall markets. I'm gonna get my watch list going. If you guys have any ideas as well, let me know. TSM. I guess they did, or they didn't. No, I don't want the weekly chart. Excuse me. No, they didn't. So, excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. Taiwan Semiconductor Q4 sales beats estimate as AI demand offsets chip shortage report. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. So, guess it's just a report there. Dogecoin. Let's see. Let's just go right into the charts. There's not much other than what we just went over as of right now. Earnings end of this week. JP Morgan, Bank of America, BlackRock. Should be fun on Friday. And then tomorrow, initial jobless claims, CPI, and then PPI also on Friday. All right, let's go to the S&Ps and the overall markets real quick. Again, what did we say? Listen, Saturday and Sunday, if this is your first time here, give us a like, subscribe if you haven't already done so. It's going to help promote, and maybe somebody that would like to be here will find us, right? And, can ask questions, trade with us, all that fun stuff. Again, I've been doing this for about 10 years now. Saturday, Sunday. What did I say? I said Monday is a day I'm looking for a nice trade. Tuesday into Wednesday. Tuesday and Wednesday, kind of just, a mild day in front of, jobless claims, CPI, and then the earnings from JP Morgan and the stuff that comes out on Friday. And that's exactly what we got. Yesterday morning, I literally drew that out for you guys. All right. I drew this day out literally I said, look, I want to pull back to 72. We pulled back to like 71-ish. And I literally drew it out. I said I want to rally up, break the 72 level, hold 72, and start marching our way to 75. I think we went to 474.90 something. Yeah, 92. Right? So if you weren't here yesterday, that analysis was spot on. Spot on. All right? My thoughts today, right? I think we try to push up to worst case. I think you try to push up into this area up here at like 475.37, 436, 476. All right. I don't think you're going to get much of a big day unless you get some random news that comes out. All right. So that's that. All right. So pullbacks in the 473. I'm going to look to be a buyer if I trade the SPY. 473 to 475, possibly 476. That's what I'm looking for today. I'm looking for just a consolidation. Maybe we rally up to 476 and then try, possibly get the dip and see what happens. I think the volume's going to be pretty low. We can find out right now. The time is already flying. All right. Oh, volume is, let's see, what time is that? What time is this? This is 7 o'clock. Hold on, let me pull this out. Yeah, the volume isn't too bad. I'm actually surprised. All right, 7 o'clock. Yeah, volume is really low. Volume is pretty low, guys. All right, volume is pretty low. It's to be expected, and we said it Sunday. And we drew it out. All right, we drew it out for you guys. Told you guys what we were looking for Monday, and the same thing for yesterday. All right, today is Wednesday. So you can see here these arrows. Again, I said it over the weekend, and then Monday morning we came in, and Sunday night I said I wanted to walk this market up. I want to walk the market up, see if we can't break that level, and then get up to like right around 475 ish. All right, let's go into like Tesla. Tesla had some volume yesterday. I have two trades still on, Google and Apple. All right, Tesla is back up. So here's what I see out of Tesla. All right, the 200-day moving average was tested yesterday. Okay, kind of. It wasn't tested, but it pulled into like that area. It didn't touch it. All right, didn't touch it. Broke the 50-day. There's your 4-hour chart. So what I'm looking for is to see if you pull yourself back. If Tesla can make that pre-market, like the after hours support from yesterday, and um and what is that, Monday? Yeah, Monday and Friday. Monday and Friday's lows make that support. That's what I'm looking for out of Tesla. I'm not sure, what you can expect from it. I'm gonna have to dig deep on, like, I'm gonna have to look into it a little bit further as far as the volume and stuff. But you also do have some resistance up here. So, you know, it's not going to be easy sledding. But I feel like if we can get, if it starts reclaiming these levels, it pulls back and you start to see Tesla start to hold this level right here. This is what I'm going to watch for. I'm going to put a dotted line there. All right. And this level is 235. If we pull back to 235, hell, 236. All right, 236 or 234, I'm sorry. 235, 234. I want to see if we can start to try to climb Tesla up a little bit and try to get along up to 245, 244. All right? Even back to the 100-day. I don't think it's going to get through the 100-day. I mean, what we have right now is a clear break of the 50. It pulled back up to it, and it's acting as resistance right now. Your 50-day moving average is right there at, it's probably going to move up or flatten a bit. As a matter of fact, it'll probably flatten a little bit. So it'll still should be right around here at 236, from like 237, 238 to 234 area. We'll see when it opens up. In my opinion, I think the 50-day should start to flatten because it's angled up a bit. That's my opinion, though. So that's Tesla. That's what I'm going to look for on Tesla. If it cannot hold and the volume is to the downside, my targets are going to be 230, right? It's going to be that 200-day moving average at 231. You got a pivot low here at 230 flat. It's like 229, 230. Yeah, 229.28. And then don't forget, you still have from prior, we still have the 225 is the area that I think Tesla needs to test, in my opinion. Tesla's just, it has not tested that area, and that's where its earnings, where it opened up the day after earnings. Not here, all right, but the gap down, all right? We came in with the gap down, and it's right around here. There's the candle right there. All right, right there, 227. So pullbacks. If it can't get above the 50-day moving average, I'll see what the volume is. I mean, we can look right now and see what it looks like pre-market, but it's too early to tell right now. Shit, I gotta fix my stuff. I'm sorry, give me 1 minute.
Hey, good morning, Andrew. Yeah, interesting story here. The CNBC NRF retail monitor for December, which uses actual credit.
All right, so the volume is a bit low right now. What is this? This is what is this? This is shit. Let me put in like a 30-minute. It just helps. All right, just check out the volume, right? If you guys are ever curious, just go look at the volume and see what pre-market looks like. I think Tesla may be our best shot, other than like Google. I'll give you guys one. So what I want to do is I want to try to back my shorts up with a long, or back my longs up with a short in different sectors. 0.68. Still very low, unfortunately. It is what it is. We'll see what happens today. We'll see what happens. All right, that's my plan with Tesla. I want to see if we can try to hold this level, and I would look to 239. I'd look for the 239 test on Tesla. All right, you have a double bottom here that you're trying to reclaim. All right, double bottom trying to reclaim. Yeah, the 50-day bang. Support. Pivot high. 241 could be a nice trade. I mean, it's 5 points, and if the SPY and the rest of the markets aren't really going to give you anything, you got to take what you can get. At least that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take what it'll give me. So that's Tesla. All right, 227 to the downside. I want to give this thing a minute. I think we can get there. I think we can get above the 50-day and start to work ourselves up to 239. 239. And then possibly, into tomorrow, maybe back up to like 240, 241 with this 100-day moving average. So these are I'm going to make these dotted lines as my targets, which would be right around yesterday's high as well. See if we can get back to yesterday's high. That's where I had it, correct? Because really our area is like 240, but whatever. It's still a dollar or so from it. We got to see if it holds first, because now it's not stuck between the 50 and 100. It's stuck. Looks like it could be stuck between the 50 and the 200, but we'll find that out here very shortly. I'm spending too much time on this. I had no idea that was off. Again, the camera was on, so I thought that my camera was on. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure why. Because every time I see that blue light on the camera, I think I'm all right. Nope. So that's Tesla, the markets. Let's look at Boeing real quick, because yesterday it opened up. Um, I should have held on to those puts, because guys, listen, the fucking dwarf just, they're lucky nobody got killed. I'm telling you, they're waiting for Boeing to two things. They're waiting for everyone to just forget about it, and then you're gonna look back 2, 3, 4 weeks from now, and you're gonna see Boeing down at where it needs to be at that 200 level, 220 to 200, really 200, high 190s. Um, it's just they're holding this up so you guys can't make money off of it. That's all it is. But we will start to see gap downs, I promise. And the market has been rising, and Boeing's pulling back. So if this market starts to pull back in any type of way, this is where I'm going to look. All right, and the biggest money I feel like is going to be made is on the gap downs. All right, so don't forget about it. Keep it on your list. I got short a bit early, and I wasn't going to sit through it because I you could feel that like they're just holding this thing up a bit, right? We all know where this thing belongs, and they're just holding it up. Um, I will be today. I will be today. I'm actually thinking about a swing trade to put on. I would like to see Bitcoin pull back to like that 38,000 mark. I think it needs to pull back to 38,000, bring in some buyers, get that support level there because there's no support at 38,000 right now. It hit resistance. I covered it this morning, and it just left that area. It came in, bumped into it, hung around, and then left, right, and just went higher. I think it needs to pull back to 38,000. This might be it, and um, and even 30K exactly. I was talking about that this morning. That you need to solidify the support. You got to solidify those buying. Right now, it's nothing but selling. You have as far as right now, so like even if I just pull up, even a 4 hour or something, um, I mean, this is the level I'm looking for. Now you have support here. All right, you have support at 36. You made it support. All right, you made 34 support. Um, Now even 30, you made 30 support. You have all this support right here. Resistance, right? Support, 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 resistance, resistance. So there's support there. 38 is where I would look to, and if you get 38, you got to be a buyer. It needs to pull back into this area here, and then we can you know see what's going to happen. That's what I would look for. That's what this is my opinion. So, but yeah, 30 would be nice too. You just got to think, will it give it to you? You know, I'll probably end up trading Coinbase, Mara, Riot, or something through the equity markets. BITO. I want to put on a swing for that. And I will be actually buying it if it gives it to me. If it gives me 30 grand, if it gives me 38, and if we start seeing 30 again, I will start to buy on the pullbacks. I'm a little upset that I didn't buy because we called this out early before people were talking about BlackRock and Larry Fink and stuff. Right here, you could start to see this bottoming base, and it told you it's like once we held this level here at 25, it was like we ain't going to 12 or 10. We ain't going to 12 or 10. So, and if it did, that would have been nice. But I feel like everybody was waiting for that area, and you never got it. And if whoever didn't buy it 16 to 20, you may have missed your opportunity. Like I'm curious to know what it's going to take to get that again. It may not give it to you again. And that's the thing about the markets is, when it gets to those areas, you got to take it, whether it's crypto, the equity markets, you got to take it because you may never see that again. At first, I thought this could be, once we broke 36, I thought that this made this whole support level here, really it's this level. Really it's that level, and we just busted through it. I was watching 31 to 30,000. I'm like, is this a big pullback test? And then, like, we get into something and we pull it back? But it's not. The dollar's fallen. It's going higher. Financial conditions have eased. That's our first inclination there. But, and look at that rejection here on this. I forgot I put that up. That wedge that was somewhat being put in here. It smacked right into it. Isn't that funny? It's so funny how the markets work, isn't it? Look at that. To a damn T. I had that up a few days ago, and I'm like waiting to see if it gets into that support zone. But so that's what I'm gonna watch for. I'm gonna watch crypto. Let me go real quick. Let me get some of these names 15K. I plan to buy it, and I thought it will be down. That's exactly. I know. That's what I'm saying. Everybody, including myself. I mean, I'm like, I could see it go down to 12, and it stuck 16, and just never gave it to anybody. And that's your sign. That's your sign. You know. Joel Last, what's up, man? I didn't see your comment. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that, man. I hope you guys are doing good this morning. Let's rock, man. Let's get some levels in here. So, I went against the grain yesterday. So, I paid for this position a little bit. I was going to do a video yesterday on this. All right. I was going to do a video on this trade yesterday. So, I was watching Google. All right. And I felt like right now, I think daily, a week, 2 week time span, I think we could break this level and start trying to test 145, 146. Low volume. Yesterday's volume was decent. So as I'm like going through it, I'm looking at the weekly chart. I'm looking at the 4-hour. I go down to the hourly chart. And even like today, I was trying to fight this name yesterday. And I'm still short Google. I still have some puts on Google, I should say. I'm not short. I have some puts. If we get a pullback to 141.50, now you can see this is the area. And it's the same thing with Boeing, is that I entered a bit early. All right. I was green all week last week, green the beginning of this week. And then like these two trades have just folded with me because I instinctively knew what I was doing. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Like just yesterday on Google. All right. The volume on Google was clearly to the buy side. And I'm thinking, like, give me the pullback. Let me get the pullback. And I'm holding on to this thing. So yesterday, I got short Google because I was hoping to try and get a pullback and test if we take it back, right? On Google, you have, and Meta is actually setting up a bit better. I was wanting to get a test back down to like 140.50. Even 140, right? Even 140 would be nice. I mean, because you kind of just went through it and never really, like even here, right? Even pre-market, look at that. Like you have one bar, but you blasted through it, you pulled back one candle on a 15-minute, and it's just resistance. You went through it, resistance, and then you just broke out of it. So I was looking for a pullback yesterday. Never got it. Never got it because the volume was clearly to the buy side. And look at it, even on a 1-minute chart, right? And I'm looking at it, and it's holding. And what's it doing here, right? We break out to this level, and it starts holding. It starts holding that level, and I knew it. And I just never exited. I'm like, I'm just going to give it a little bit. And then I ended up paying too much. Right here. You can see this initial morning high right there at 140.68 area. You can see it put in a double bottom right here. All right, it put in this double bottom right at yesterday's pivot high, or Monday's pivot high, and then off the open, it rallies up and it pulls, and it's sticking VWAP. It's sticking VWAP the whole time. All right, and I kind of was just like, wait. I should have given myself a little bit of patience, but I thought that we were going to get it because of all these wicks I was seeing. Like every time we would try, we would wick on a 1-minute. Wick. We would wick. We would wick. Wick, wick, wick. And then they just gave up. After this pullback and hold, clearly, this pullback, double bottom on a 3-minute, they just gave up, I felt like. I let it go a little bit, thinking we could get a lower bottom in. It just, it's one of those things, right? So Google's area is where it's at now, and you can see it's rejecting up there. Yesterday I also got long Apple, so some of this position is paid for. That's the other half of that. All right, I call my trades out live. So I want to look at Google today. I want to look at Google because it had a lot of strength yesterday, and if it gives me a pullback, I want to try to get long again. And we can see here on a 2-minute. It looks like it could have some strength to the upside. Now, I don't want to just go chasing this thing because it's been on a 2-day run, and it's probably over with. But, I do have some puts. I'll probably leave them on. I would like to see if we could test 140 again. I think a pullback to 140 would be a really nice long, hell, even this area, 140.50. All right, 140.50 on Google is what I would watch for. Again, you got to watch because on a daily chart, 4 hour, 2 hour, like this thing could put in a new high. It could put in a new high, so be careful. That and this was my problem. I know I'm being a little long and repeating myself, but this is the resistance right here, right? I should have not gotten into that position until 143 area as we're bumping into that area. All right, I thought I tried to get filled. I did put out some limit orders yesterday at 10 cents to get filled short on Google, and it just never got filled. They wouldn't fill me. Um, so I didn't try there. Um, what else? So we have Tesla. We just went through Google, Apple. Apple, I feel like has some strength. Yesterday, I feel like it has the most meat on the bone, is what I'm saying. This looks to be like a double top here. Nothing wrong with the pullback. I think you're just going to pull it back. I took profits off of this trade. Got long pretty much here at like 183, high 180, the low 183 areas here. And then I took it off on that second candle there up here. I took half of the position off because I had to start, when you guys start to see that you're losing more than you make, then you got to revert. Okay, what do I got to do? All right. Well, I don't care if you have to go look at Ford. Find a cheaper stock. Okay? Anything to help you out. Even looking at that, look at that, guys. This might be a nice trade. Funny. Holy shit. I think we just found a nice trade. Look at that. You can get from $12 to you can get a full dollar today. If it were to do that, you get a bounce up into like this 1190. Dude, that's a 7% downside move. All right. So you got to worry about getting money in your pocket. That's the goal. Stay hungry. Get the money in your pocket. All right. You start noticing you're falling off track. Reach out in the comment section. Comment. Say, bro, I need some help. Things are. I don't know what's going on. Like I see what I'm doing wrong and I just can't fix it. I can't press the buttons at the right time. Whatever it is. All right. I'll do whatever I can do to help you. Because trading it's not hard. It's just, we make it hard and do things that we shouldn't do. And it's easy to do it when you're new. It's easy to do that kind of stuff when you're new. Whether it's trying to be patient. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. My phone is just being ridiculous, guys. Give me 1 minute. And so I was also looking at Shopify too, guys, because Shopify looks like it's got some strength. There we go. Shopify has some strength with it. And here's Microsoft. This, man, and I wanted this long too. So Microsoft, I was wanting to get short here. It never happened. It is what it is. I traded Tesla that day. I made money. Can't be mad about that. It's 9 o'clock almost. I'm not sure if there's anybody here or not. If you guys have any tickers you guys would like to go over, throw it in the chat. Any questions, throw them in the chat. If you could do us a solid and hit the like button, that'd be awesome. We're on the road. We're going to go to 1,000 subscribers. We're going to get there this year. We're going to get there, and then we're going to have some institutional fund managers on this stream. That's my goal. My goal is to get some individuals on here that can talk some markets with us and maybe provide some charts, education for us all. Um, I appreciate the likes. God bless y'all. Let's stay hungry though. Let's stay hungry. All right. Um, I'm gonna need to grab my charger. Let's see here. Let me look at KRA. So Ford was looking decent for some downside move, which is kind of funny. If you guys haven't seen Shopify, Shopify has been a monster. So if you ever have trouble like coming up with trade ideas, so it did it. It broke the level. Nice. I think we could get a shot right to 90 bucks. It may take a day or two. All right, it might take a day or two. But this area right here at 77.95, I'm not sure if it'll give it to me, but this could be a really key area. If it pulls back, we could get a long, get like 2, 3, 4 weeks on it, and look to get this thing, or like get like 2 months on it, and look to get up to 90. I wouldn't go anything further out than that, because now we're going to start coming into, rate cuts that may or may not happen. There's a lot of things on the horizon that, I'm not a perma bear. I'm not a perma bull either, but I'm not blind to the fact that, they just raised rates from 0 to 5.5%, and the banks can't handle it. It's pretty clear. And it's pretty clear why their tone changed, right? Why they just flipped the script talking about, we don't want to do the 70s, but we are doing the 70s. We don't want to go back and forth. All right, well, that's exactly what you're doing. Well, they have to, because they know that the banks are vulnerable to where these rates are right now. And if they upset the banking system without, by taking away this backstop and don't lower rates to that threshold, there could be an issue. All right. And again, for anybody that's new here, first off, welcome. Second off, I brought this opinion up last night. All right. And some of these, if you ever see people on Twitter and all this other stuff, it's like, don't think that they're better than you. All right. Because they're not. They're not. And, they were probably wondering why people didn't want to ask questions. Well, because they give smart dickhead ass answers like they know it all, when in fact they don't. All right. Because if you're managing money, I'm going to tell you right now, that's a priority, right? Because now you got to worry about a banking issue. We're going to go right back to where we were 10 months ago, all right, if they do not continue with the program. So it is important. To say that it's not irrelevant and compare it to the Baker Hughes rig count is pretty foolish, all right? It's pretty foolish. Maybe you just haven't done enough work and you're just worried about charts. I don't know, right? I don't know. But I do know that ever since that was resolved because of the bank term lending program, we haven't had any issues with the banks. They start bringing their head in. That's our pullback. That's our buying opportunity. So we'll see what happens. Again, it was just pretty funny what happened last night. I thought it was funny, to compare that to the Baker Hughes rig count and then talk about the Polish zloty in the same fucking sentence. Like, all right, who's the goofball here? Don't make me sound stupid, because I know what I'm talking about. Like, I know it's an important factor. I know that's why the market's pricing in 6 cuts is because they need to find that balance where the banks are going to be able to handle rates and not have to go to the Fed and say, hey, we don't have any money. We don't have money for our depositors. So, I'm not sure if they're just scared to do their job. They're scared to have a pullback. If they really want to soften the labor market, then just put us in a small recession. Just get it over with. Get it done. Get it over with. All right, let's go here, guys. So I'm looking at Shopify. All right, Shopify. If my phone is bothering you guys, just let me know. Shopify is up at a key area here. If you guys look here on the daily chart on Shopify, look at this daily um, resistance that we're at. All right. This is a key support area that it just got through. Okay. It put in a double bottom at this prior support, and now it's broke through the resistance, and it's marching its way to that previous base. I am looking to see if we can get Shopify up to that $90 mark. All right, it may have to come with a pullback first. We're up. We made it through the level, you know, and you know that is what it is. It's through the level now. So now I gotta raise my target, and there's a gap here as well, guys. There is a gap, and I'm pretty sure that gap fill takes you all the way up to 84 is the first level. Dang, this is a minor level of support here at 84. I don't know if I should put in a 4-hour chart. I don't know if it's going to give me enough time there. I don't think I can. Yeah, shit. All right. No big deal. No biggie. All right. 85, 85, 85, 85. This is what I'm looking for. You guys listening? Who's with me? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Y'all with me? You guys getting this? This is a huge level. All right. We just broke it pre-market. See if we can't pull back into it and take this bitch long. It double bottomed previously off the support level. Broke through it. Double bottomed at it. Now we're shooting through this area, the resistance, which is also the gap fill. We're in the gap now. So now I want to walk this thing up to $90. It may take some time, but look for the pullbacks to get long and continue with this strength. This is a pullback off of that level with what? The 50-day moving average is now working right there at $70 of that double bottom. So if it pulls back, you know, look for 77 area. I want to see what she's going to do. I'm not just going to get long immediately, but I would like a test of 79-ish, right? 79. It is, you know, it's got a little bit of divergence with it. I think Shopify needs to pull back. I think it needs a pullback. It's just gone a little far. It's gotten a little ahead of itself, let me say. Let me just say that. It's gotten a little ahead of itself. So I think a pullback is in the cards. And I think that pullback's going to be right around that 78 level. Right? 78. Call it 77. Let's see here. Yeah, I like 77 better. It's 77, 70. So $78. All right. $78. Now, you know, this is a double top here. If we hold this level at 79.50, 79.60, let me take you guys in. All right, you hold this level right here. Right there. Nope, it was this one. Sorry. All right, and I don't think it is because you have a bit of divergence here. That's weird because I thought it was just lined up. I'm not sure if it's where I grabbed it or what. Trying to make sense of a dime. So, support, resistance. You know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. That's a little bit of an increase in volume yesterday here on that break. So, target will be 90. So, I'm going to wait for the pullbacks, though. Wait for the pullbacks. Get some time. Look, buy the stock outright. I don't know. You know, trade your own plan. Make a plan. Have a plan. Trade that plan. This is my plan. If it gives us 74, I'm telling you right now, I'll buy the stock outright along with some contracts a few months out. All right. So this is my area, and we possibly could see a pullback. I don't know if we get down here though. I think if this thing pulls back down here, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't want to get ahead of myself. So that's what I'm watching. Shopify. If I trade this today, it'll be, it can stay overextended. That's the thing. It may be to the long side. I need this thing to pull in and hold. Let's look at this 3 minute. All right, let's look at the 3 minute. Come on. I should put the 5 minute on here. Here's the 5 minute. All right. I think. Oh, it's only going to give me a few days. Damn it. I'll have to fix that. I think 77, guys, honestly. I think 77's the level. Because it's like, you want to have an area where there's actual support. 78, 70, 78, 77 maybe. You don't have much structure here is what I'm getting at. It's just, this is a nice consolidation. It's trading sideways, bringing in the buyers. It pulls back, shakes them out. You get long, boom, right? Pulls back again, and now it's just, this was probably it. Now it's on the tear, so it can continue. That's the thing, is it can continue. All right, so that's that. That's Shopify. Let's go to, so we went to Tesla. We'll see here if it holds. It's a 5 minute chart. So we went to Tesla. All right, we gave you guys that. And I'm looking for that dotted line to hold. See if we can't start working ourselves up or back down to the 200-day. Google, same thing. It feels like a lot of these tech names are pulling back today. All right, it feels like a lot of them are pulling back. Let's look at Oxy, and then don't forget GLD. I almost forgot about it. This name we caught very early, and we literally said, I literally said, let's see if there's news about Warren Buffett buying it, and sure as shit, that's what happened. This was a beautiful setup that I wish that I put more risk on. All right, this was a beautiful setup right here. Hold on 1 second. I think there's wind. Yeah, give me 1 second. I got the window open. 1 second. All right, sorry about that. It was pretty nice out, so I cracked the window. And the blinds were going. I'm like, we got somebody jumping in through the window. Anyway, Oxy. So Oxy's pulling back in. Let's do this real quick. Support. Man, this thing could, if this thing could pull back. I'm not looking to trade this right now, but this is a nice gap fill. All right, this is a nice gap fill. As you can see right here on the daily chart, we gapped above. Huge trade that day, guys. Huge trade. Pulls back. Now it is, it bounced off of it and it pulled directly right back. So that move from 2 days ago, it took it right back. That's a sign. All right, that's a sign that you may see 55 again. 30-minute chart. Let's see. There's that. Let me go back to the daily chart real quick. I just want to see something. All right. This thing could. I want to see. I want to see what happens because you know who's here buying this name. You got Buffett boy behind you. Go get that Buffett money. This is kind of a double bottom here. Look right now how it's trying to hold this level here. Right? It pulled back to it. It started to, now it's like putting in that little bit of a double bottom. It broke through the level. It pulled back to it, held it. Now you're bringing in those buyers off of that level to try to hold this thing up. So I may watch Oxy. It's just I want it on a day that it's got momentum. And the day that we called it out is it just had it was just it didn't get any better than that because we were able to spot it very early. We literally spotted it here and we traded it this day. And that was the day that they came out and talked about Buffett buying more, which we already knew was probably going to happen. We said it right here in chat. Um, so you got some resistance here. It's holding it now. Um, if this thing does decide to bounce, you know, you got a few bucks. All right, it's got a few dollars. All right, $60, 59.50. It could work its way back up to that area, but I don't know if I'm going to trade it. Real quick, let's look at GLD because I want to find some of these ideas that nobody's looking at. This is somewhat of a double top here on GLD, and I feel like I'm kind of waiting for it to pull back. If it pulls back, there is some meat on this bone on GLD. All right, there's the gap down. This thing gaps all over the place, so you can't really count that as anything. 189 short. I mean, dude, this thing, you have the 50-day down here. Um, and if I can catch a few dollars on this move and get this thing down to 186, I will be happy as hell with that trade. It will pay you, I promise. Or it'll pay me if I take it, obviously, if I'm correct on the move. So, I think you still need another bounce. That's the other side to this is I think it bounces. I think you pull back early in the morning, right off the bell. I think maybe it does work its way back up here. Maybe we go for the long, actually. I think there's a lot of people probably thinking about shorting this thing. You could get a long to 189. I'm not going to trade it because I don't, that's not the side that I want. The long side is not the side that I want. So it is what it is. Let's go look at Boeing real quick again. I will reiterate, you'll probably have to wait for this trade. Like right now, it's still rejecting the 50-day. Market makers and people are just holding this name up. You got to wait till people forget about it, give it time, and you'll be able to catch it. It's coming down to the 200-day moving average. It's going down to $200, 220, I promise. It's just going to do it in a manner that you can't buy weeklies and have a few days for it to move $20. That's all. And the second part to that is the market was rising. So if the market starts to pull back, and what do you think Boeing is going to do then? Market ain't holding Boeing up then. That's the day to trade Boeing. You just had a door come off the fucking plane. They're lucky it didn't like pop off and go inside the plane and take somebody's head off. Right? It could have been horrible. All right. It's a shame, but it's a shame that things like this happen. I don't know what's going on over there, but you would have think after everything they've already went through and all these inspections and third parties, like, here's the thing, and I've said this before, just like cars, you buy a brand new car that is, and I'm talking brand new, a brand new platform, brand new motor, brand new suspension, like different transmissions and stuff. It takes 3 to 4 years to work out those kinks. You can't do that with 30,000 feet in the air and 150, 180 passengers. You can't do that, right? It's not how it works. You got to get it right. So, I'm looking at Apple real quick. I'm going to scan through the markets really quickly. Let me go fix this. We got 15 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I was going to go, Phil. I'm really looking forward to your conversation.
All right, so Boeing's CEO is on CNBC right now, talking with Phil LaBelle. All right. Remember, you got your levels down. If you have them down, stick to them. Have your plan. Don't force it. Wait for your setups. Watch your volume. All right. Looking at Apple, this looks like a double top, but look at this previous pivot high that we're holding, right? We're climbing back up to the upside. We took a long off of this level right there at 183. All right, so that Google trade, I paid for some of that with that Apple long. Half of that position is on. I have to manage it. I got them written down here. I'll have to manage them, see what they look like when they open up. I may get rid of them. We'll watch this level here on Apple at 184. All right, see if we can't hold that level. So Google and Amazon yesterday were strong. Shopify was strong, but I think Shopify is a bit overdone. So I kind of want to keep my, attention there, kind of. 184. I think Apple has a decent amount of meat on the bone, though. So that's why I'm looking at Apple. Microsoft, we're getting ready. We're coming into earnings, and we're also coming into a time where we're about to get a lot of information that's going to let this market know, hey, are we going to climb higher or are we going to pull back? Is this a big double top or are we pulling back? All right. So let me set my stuff up real quick. We got 15 minutes. If you guys have any tickers or anything that you guys want to watch or look at or questions, just throw them in the chat. I'll be happy to look at them or answer them. If you haven't done so, please give us a like or send this somewhere. Subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. And thank you guys for being here. All right, let's make some dough. Let's be smart money. We have a reason to get in. We know where we're getting out. We know where we're taking profits. Stick to our targets if we have momentum. All right, if we have the momentum, we stick to our targets. We don't sit on every little tick the market makes. All right, and getting scared and shaken up because you're leveraged to the gills and you can't handle, the position size you put on. All right, make trading easy. It's still windy here. It was windy as hell yesterday. And we still have Disney. We had that golden cross we talked about. It pulled back yesterday below the level. So that is no mas, okay? We've been talking about this all weekend. We talked about it all weekend, all right? So here's Disney. The level, though, I mean, we could say it's... Let me look at the daily chart real quick. I think I moved it 917. I mean, that's a shame because it broke above that level and now it's not holding it. So we do have the 200-day. We have the 200-day here. It's holding the 200-day. Wait, where's it? Hold on one second, guys. Let me... It's such a... it's kind of ugly. It's such an ugly color. But it's not that bad. So look at that. It's just sticking the 200-day. So that's cool. So it doesn't seem like it's worried about the 50-day. All right, because that 50-day is anchored up here. So what I'm going to look for, since we broke it, let's see if we get a bounce, okay? 90-50. All right? 90-50. 90-50 for the rejection. 90-50 for the rejection. This could be a really cool trade, guys. All right, the 100 days way down here at 86. All right, you have some support down here at 88 to 87. All right, 88 to 87 is your support. Really, the prior resistance that should be support, because we have this gap fill here, is right here around $86. Or, matter of fact, is $86. All right, this is a key level here. Key level there at $86. Hell, it's 85, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, 85. See if we can't get this thing down to 85. That's what I'm going to be looking for, okay? 85 bucks. 85.50. Damn it. See, I keep coming up with all these numbers, but it's like it's 85. All right, that's resistance, support, support, resistance, 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 gaps above it, and it looks like we're not holding. So I'm, that pink line right here, that's pretty much what I'm going to look for. See what happens. So I'm going to write down Disney so I have it on my list. What are the ones moving? Let's see what what time is it? It's 9:20. We have 10 minutes. What I'm doing is I want to see the volume. All right, let's look at the volume so that we can see if institutional money flow is already trying to attack this name. It's kind of, man, it's awful. So that's 8:30, 9:30. Okay, yeah, look at that, guys. So look, 8:30 usually trades around. That's 476,000 shares. This thing just traded almost 800,000 shares. So there's some volume there. There's some volume there. All right, and that's going to be Disney. That's what I'm watching for. We could still hold this level, but I feel like it's been violated. All right, I feel like the level has been violated. We start looking for $90 to that 50-day to be resistance. Because the other part to this is that it could just bounce to the 50-day and then just get stuck between the 200 and the 50-day. All right, it could. It could. All right, that's the other part. And it's not saying that it's overbought. There's not anything showing me like, hey, this thing is just overbought. It needs to cool off. It needs to pull back. It's actually quite the opposite. So I'll just watch and see how it plays, how things play out. So Apple, Disney, Tesla. What else? Shoot. Google. So I just want to keep a few on my list that I know are going to be, you want to give yourself the best chance, guys. When you're thinking about your day and thinking about the few names, you're going to have a list of 10 stocks or so. You want to pick the 3 to 4 best to watch. All right? Because you don't want to be all over the place. And I missed this. I missed that. So. Here's coin. I don't know if I'm going to trade coin. I don't really care to trade coin. It's just one of those stocks that I don't really mess with. So AMD, we have that. We talked about Shopify. All right. I'll keep Shopify on watch. It's holding that level. All right. That's a very key support level, prior resistance and support. That's a major level here at $81, at $80. I'm sorry. That's a major level. I'm not sure if it's ready to hold it just yet. It could, but we'll see. Boeing. Let me look at Google. So Boeing 50-day. We got that there. Sorry, I keep looking at the time because I need to hurry up. I want to make sure that I have everything ready to go. That's a break. Nice rejection off the 50-day. All right, 5-minute chart. Still trying to hold. I said if we got to 230, I would take the short. I'm still waiting for that. If we get there, I'll still probably take it. At least I want to see what happens when we get there. If we get there and we can't get through that area, right, which would be a previous VWAP area too. That's the area I'm watching for Boeing. It's that easy. 230. And again, if it gets there and it gets there on an increase in volume, and I'm I don't like it, and it's just walking the levels up, and it's just has no problem getting to the upside up there, then I'll wait for the actual resistance. from the resistance from that day and that early morning that day, that pre-market high from that day. So here is Google. Again, I think Google goes higher. I think there's a lot of relative strength with Google right now. If you look at this pattern, you have a nice wedge being put in here. Okay, there's a nice wedge right there. Guess you could call it an ascending wedge. You know, there's all kinds of stuff we could call it, but still a wedge at the end of the day. So, you know, the one thing that does matter is the volume. All right, the one thing that does matter is the volume, because you know you get an increase in volume on the breakout, then you're gonna more than likely make that area support. So, good luck today. If you guys could do us a solid, hit the like button, subscribe, share this with someone. If you guys would like to work with us, email me or reach out to me on Twitter. You can message me there, whatever. Let's help get you on the track, okay? There's stuff in life that you want. Learn this trade and can't nobody take it away from you. All right? You learn this trade, nobody can take it away from you. All right? It's important to be able to not only just be able to read a chart, but understand the sentiment. Right? Understand and like having a deep, you know, understanding about the charts and some of the things that it's telling you that you may or may not see. You know, there's a lot of things right now that you just really don't think of or see that you know, that support this uptrend. What do I mean by that? Would like one, for instance, right? This was the bit of the start of the rally right here. If I were to take this, I guarantee you that's about 50% retracement right there, right?
Still to come on the show, the deal of the day. Hewlett Packard Enterprise.
50% double bottom right here at the 50% mark. I don't know. I thought it was right around 50%. It's just a little bit more, it looks like. You know, those are all wicks, so I could just go to the close, but it's a nice support level there. Let's see if we can see what I mean. Like, I think a pullback to 140 is in the cards, guys. I do. I think Google needs to pull it back to 141. Really, it needs to pull back to like 140, 139.92, and get that push, right? Push to new highs. But I can't really tell it what to do. So thank you guys for hitting the like button. Thank you for subscribing. We're going to get there. We're going to get to 1,000 subscribers, and we're going to have our first guest on here. All right, we're going to have our first guest on here. So good luck today. If you guys have any questions, just holler at your boy. If you guys see anything, like something that has volume, that's moving, shout it out in chat. I'm only one person. All right, I want to put us all. I want to do my best to help you guys, you know, find stocks that are in play, and you guys help me, right? We work as a team. There's 20-some trillion dollars in the market, and we just want our little piece of that. All right, we want our little piece. So be patient today. If you want to ask me if you have a stock that you're watching, you want my opinion, throw it in the chat. You know, at the when it's time. Stuff like that. Let's get after it, okay? Let's snipe this market. Stick to your targets. Stick to your plan. All right. And good luck. That's what I got. If you haven't hit the like button, that'd be awesome if you could. MSFT. Let's see. Amazon. So here's Microsoft pulling back. A lot of these names are pulling back. I was a little upset with myself that I did not trade the SPY. I used to trade the SPY every day. And I just, I kind of haven't lately. ETSY. Let me just see what Etsy's doing. It's a little bit of a cup and handle. There's some resistance here. This is that's like I got the limit order in and all that fun stuff that I've actually been doing a lot of lately. Let me look see what time it is. I'm in a hurry. I'm sorry. I know it's 9:29. All right, what's the first name we should be looking at? Yesterday, Tesla got some volume in it. I'm gonna bring up Tesla. For starters, okay? I'm going to bring up Tesla for starters. I got to watch Apple and Google again. Oh, shit, that was loud. Sorry about that. There is the bell. Apple fell right out of the bed. Fell right out of bed, right off the gates. Right out the gates, right down to the downside. Looks like it's going after this previous support level, and that's fine. It's got to reclaim 234 to go higher. It's got to reclaim it. It's got to hold this level. Bang. Boom, boom. It's not going to. Shit. Is she? Is she going to? Let's watch your volume. Let me... Fuck. Excuse my French. I just want to search. I'm going to spend my first few minutes searching... searching the markets. Shit. Alright, so there it is. It did hold this level, guys. Alright, it held the level and did not hold the level. Look at that reversal. I gotta bring up the SPY. Alright, I don't have that up. Let me make sure I have the live chat up in case you guys point out anything. Okay, Google's still going higher. I thought it could. Look at Google go, guys. And look at this volume on Google. Fucking Google. I know she's it may not. That's dude, the wind is so crazy right now. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Again, I'm trying to keep my eye on the chat. If you guys see something that's moving, there goes Google. She doesn't want to pull back at all. All right, Tesla still probably playing around. I might just take that Tesla short. Well, see 232. 233 to 232. Wow, look at that. Look at that volume. All right, all right, Tesla. I'm going to be late on this trade. It's going to fall out of bed on me. Shit. It's the support. See, this is the issue. Why I don't want to get short Tesla, because it could pull back to 233 and still just be pulling back to grab liquidity and then start walking itself up. You know, but I feel like this was a major level here at 235 that it tried to reclaim and it didn't reclaim it. Right? So and look at the volume. You know, the volume there, it's to the downside. Oh, I got a fucking phone call to make. Let's look at Apple. Let's see if we can sense rotation. Let's look at... So here's what I'm going to do. Apple, okay. This is important. Come on. No. I hate that I have to click so many times. This fucking wind is going crazy too, guys. Hopefully I don't lose you guys. Damn. If we can get up here, we got a lot of room that we could start making some upside on Apple, guys. The 50-day is just rising as well. pull back, hold, and see if we can't get a nice long on Apple. I may go. I may add to this position here. All right, and that is 184.50. 184.50. I would like to try and get a 184.50 entry. All right, 184.50 entry. 184.54. That might have been it right there. And look, there was the. So it's opening up red. I don't like that. I want to be smart today. I don't want to do the dumb shit that I did the past 2 days because I'm better than that. All right. So if you look here, sorry guys and gals. 184.50. Walk it out. Walk it out. Do you guys see anything with increase in volume? Tesla's volume is pretty nice right now, guys. That's what I'm seeing. Personally, that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing an increase in volume on Tesla. I may try to take this. I may try to take this, guys. This is a nice little bear flag here on the 3-minute. There's a pivot high. Bang. Got to do it now. There's a cross. Shit. It's got to happen now. 225. Shit. I got to hurry. Hurry. Let's see what happens here. I'm still not in anything right now. This is my issue. I've been trying to get in a little too early. Let's see that rejection at VWAP. 80 cents now. They're 80 cents. Hold on. So is it reclaiming that level? I think I got to take it. I took it. I'm in. I got filled. Shit, it's going to skyrocket on me. No. Let's see. I got to be more patient. It's only 7 minutes in. I should have waited. I should have waited for this. I'm going to put in a limit price. Okay. I want to start seeing some volume here. I want to start seeing some volume come in here, guys. Is there just? I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. And there's the pop. I got in too early. And what did we say this morning? That we were looking for this to hold and then go long? That's a low volume. See, I never got the volume again there. I still have a limit order out for 85. Let's go. I might have to raise this. 87. You know, I probably got filled. Yeah, hopefully. Ah, man, oh my God, they filled me. I didn't get it in time. Guys. I didn't get it in time. That's okay. I'm glad I got filled at 185. Here's a lesson right there. All right. Let's watch this 3 minute. That's a double bottom there. I'm happy that they filled me. I tried to look, C87. That's exactly where I was going to take it to. Um, we need to see volume on this pullback. Look at the volume. That volume's got to start coming in. All right, there it is. There it's coming in now. So I was comfortable with that trade because of the volume that I was starting to see, and I felt like I wasn't getting it when I should have. That was probably your last try to get that short there on Tesla. All right, I would take it down to 232. There she goes. There she goes, guys. Look at how it's getting bought up. It's just not giving you that follow through. Right? Look at the volume on the 3 minute. So I'm still leery on this. I am still leery on Tesla. I feel like, it's going to go down to 232, which is a nice target. But there you go. Right there. What did we say? 232 or 233. All right. Was that this pivot low here, like where it made its support from the pivot low? And if you see if it pulls back there to starts bringing in longs that want to try to get long to like 240. All right. I may try to go for a long here. Not yet, though. I'm not doing the long yet. That's not what I'm saying. So if I get into something, I'll let you guys know. That was a nice analysis on that move there. All right. So this increase is on the upside. If we gotta hold 234. If Tesla can get up to 234, then then you'll start getting some shorts a little worried. All right. If you guys could hit that like button.
What we're seeing today is they're kind of flattish to higher. The company holding a conference call about it this morning. It's going to be an all-cash deal, David. They're going to take on some debt to do the deal, and they're framing it as a play on AI. And this puts HPE in a bigger position on networking, which
I'm happy I got out of that unscathed. Sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you got to do that. I got to watch Apple. So the volume just fell out of bed there. So if you guys notice from yesterday, look at the volume. So what did we say? This is what I said. To look to see if that starts to hold. Because if we start making ground, if we can start holding 233.50, if we can start holding these areas, we're going to go right back to the upside. I think we're going to go right back to the upside. And I would look for a 235.50 break. I'm telling you right now. That's what I'm looking for on this trade. I'm going to look to start walking it up right here. Right there. We already did that. It's trying to make that 233.61 resistance. But that's my goal. Is to eventually get up to 235.50 high a day if we can. All right, chances of this happening are like slim to none, right? Not slim to none, but it's pretty slim right now. All right, if we test this again and don't break it, then you already know what's happening. Let's look in at the SPY. Let's look in at the S&Ps. S&Ps are going higher. All right, S&Ps. And what did we say this morning? We said let's see if we can get a bounce to 476. Let's see if we get a bounce to 476. And looking at this looks like a wedge there. Look at it. Look at Tesla turning around. Look at her turning around, baby. It's got to break up through VWAP. It's got to break and regain VWAP. It's got to break and regain VWAP. Let's go. Let's go. Let me look at that 240s. I know it's way out of the money, guys. See, they want $1.50 for that. Man, that's a ripoff. There's no way. There's no way. Why do they want so much? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. They know it's going higher. They do. They know it's going higher. That's why there's so much. You notice how the call side is so much more expensive? Another rejection there. I'm not going long right now. You don't have anything to back up that thesis in my book. All right, let's go look at Goog. Fucking Google. Damn it, there was the long. And I mentioned it briefly this morning. Fuck. It's got a lot of volume today. Alright, I may try a Google long. We gotta pull back here though. 143.59. 143.59. 143.59. 143.59. The hourly chart is so oversold, but we could remain oversold. This is crazy. 49.50. Oh shit, we already made it there. Alright, so we just wicked into 144, guys. That was your previous high. Alright, I want to see if the attitude starts to change in Google. 140. Because here's why I say that. Because think about all the people who just looked at this level here. I'm gonna go long, and I think it's gonna go higher. I do, but not right now. It needs to pull back. It needs to cool off a bit. All right. Let's go look at Tesla, and we'll look at Apple. Tesla's still going to the downside. It's not really paying you though. What were we in? Were we in two? Which one did we enter? Which one did I enter? I'm gonna look real quick for you, and I'm gonna get more specific, guys, with it. With some of the things I do and say. 225s. Yeah, 225. So they're not really paying you. Look at that volume there. Look at that. We just got our inclination on the downside, onto the upside. All right, we just got our clue right here at this area. I think I got to do it, guys. I got to put some risk on. It just fucking cracked it like it was nothing with no volume. I don't want to fight the trend. Especially because they're so expensive. It's so expensive. Let's look out at next week's and see what they're sitting at. You know, right? You could get a couple weeks and still get some time. No, I don't want 126. Okay, so this is next week, 253s. No, I don't want to be that far out. I just wanted to see what they were charging. Look at the volume. Take notice. What do you guys see? All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go look at, let's look at Amazon real quick and Google. I'm glad I didn't get sucked in on that. Well, I'm not going to get sucked into it because, listen, that Google trade yesterday just taught me a thing or two. It really did, because I knew what was going on. I read it right, and I just instinctively did not do what I knew I should have done. All right, so Amazon has some volume today. 153. Right there with the trade line. That's a beautiful setup. Amazon's got a beautiful setup right now. Wow. It didn't even go to its all-time highs yet. That's weird. I feel like it just feels like Amazon 160 2 minute. Just feels like Amazon's the grandpa and is trying to get dressed to leave, and nobody's there to help it out.
At Vanguard, you're more than just an investor. You're an owner, helping you prepare for today's longer retirement. That's the value of ownership. Today's money mover, former Fed Vice Chair Richard Clarida. What does he expect from the Fed this year? The impact of cooling inflation on the economy. Carl Quintanilla, Sarah Isaac, money mover.
All right.
CNBC.
So what's up, Ann? Sorry, man. Yeah, I just seen your message. I didn't. Man, let's see. So yeah, look, and it's still holding on the 2 minute, but it's to the sell side. This volume bar has a lot of buying in it. If we can start to roll ourselves up and reclaim this level here, see how it's at making it resistance, that 233.25. Now it just made it resistance. It'll probably break that level now. Like I said, I think 232 is the target, but if not, I want to start turning this thing around. I want to turn this fucking ship around, and we're going to go dock somewhere else. All right. We're going to, never mind. I don't know. I was going to say, I want to be the Ben Mala of trading. All right, so Apple's pulling back to the level. Let's see what Google's doing. Google's pulling back, guys. All right, Google's pulling back, pre-market highs. Watch Meta. If the big boys are going to pull back, I want to be short Meta. Whoa. Look at Meta, guys. Look at Meta. Look at Meta. That's where the good stuff is. Is there news on Meta? What's going on with Meta and breaking out to the upside? What's going on here? Mark Zuckerberg says he's raising cows in Hawaii on beer and nuts. Social media has thoughts. Meta stock can soar on these three catalysts. What just happened? Meta CEO takes utmost delicious project of his life, raising cattle. Market Watch says he's now a rancher. Social media free for all. Wow. Yeah, Meta is an absolute monster right now. Look at that breakout. Look at that. And I'm like thinking to myself, oh, if Meta could just pull back a little bit. If Meta pulled back a little bit, I might be able to fly out to Mark Zuckerberg's ranch and be his butler. And not have to, I don't really have to do anything. I just work for him. And take care of his cattle. Well, I get paid millions. Well, I get paid, and hang out at his mansion or ranch or whatever. But what? That's insane. I know I'm going crazy. Chat disconnected, please. Success. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure again what's going on here, but that is a lot of volume, and I wasn't aware. So. Let's look at Snap. We could look for what they call it, sympathetical play, but it's going down, bang. I looked at Tesla, Google, Goog. All right, so Goog is trying to hold. All right, let's go back and look to see. Volumo. Alright, we could probably see. This is where things get messy. Alright, because I wouldn't mind taking a long here. But maybe the long is down here at 142. I'm not sure. It's manipulation. That's what they say. It's manipulated. It's manipulation. I want a big win, guys. I want a big win. A big win.
to maintain our investment credit rating.
Like old Trumpy. I need a big win. Look at Disney. Look at old Disney, baby. This looks like a nice short. This looks like a beaut, guys.
Transaction closes. So when you think about long-term,
Oh, man.
they all will understand it, but it takes time for them to
That is a nice pattern. Just be careful because you might get hurt.
calls with investors, employees, and customers and partners.
Again, to Sarah's point, you're going to need to have those calls given the stock did decline
Um,
yesterday. You mentioned market inflection points. You said that earlier. So again, I'll give you a chance to explain to those investors. What does that mean?
Started a downtrend yesterday. The big boys are strong. Looks like Disney is trying. What I want to see from Disney is a bounce, right? A failed break to the upside. A failed break to the upside, and then rejects the 200-day moving average. Okay? That's what I'm going to look for. I'm looking, and I'm looking, and I'm looking, and I don't see it just yet. Where you at? Where yes is at, though? You guys know that song, right? It's good old Future. If you haven't heard of it. Where yes was at, though? Trying to eat something. I forget what it. I mean, I'm really curious. Are we just going to get a straight fallout right here? That's your downtrend. It's trying to break it. Where yes was at, dog? He was trying to eat.
Yeah. Antonio, always the question of timing here in terms of when you close, and that gets to antitrust. Not that there's a great
Come on, fucking Bob Iger, Rob Iger, whatever your name is. Apple, Apple, Apple. Sandy, Alpha, November, what? There's something that's got a circuit breaker that's going on right now, guys. Sandy.
There is a chance that we don't need to file for regulatory approval in China because of the thresholds, since Juniper doesn't have a very large business there, and all our business is being done through the JV, which obviously H3C is a local entity. So that's a plus, which we believe.
Where yes was that, dog, when niggas trying to eat?
By the end of this calendar year, will be
Alright.
calendar 2025.
But I do wonder if
Alright, so Tesla's still rejecting 32. What are these 220? So they're at 115. They didn't really pay that well, unfortunately, and that's okay. I expected that.
So I don't, but obviously we have to work through the process, and we're going to collaborate with the regulators on that. Let me tell you that the combination of the HPE and Juniper is still significantly smaller than the other ones, particularly the large incumbent. So we don't believe that's a challenge in many ways. Actually,
I'm not upset for setting that limit order and getting filled on Tesla.
I don't see an issue from an overlap perspective. We don't see ramming eyes.
Meta's turning around. Meta's up 2% already. Hella strength, guys. Hella strength on Meta.
Different type of use cases and architectures.
377. That's way too much for a few days. Sometimes they've got to make sense. They need to make it make sense. Like 50 cents for a 377 call. Like, I feel bad for the person that would pay for that. But again, I could be wrong. You know, who's to say that I'm not the idiot that it's going to 337 today? I'm sorry, 377. Yeah, 377. I think. Now I'm confused. Hold on. Because I could have swore that they were just... Yeah, 377. Okay, 377.
all the time. We replatformed and enhanced their website, which has been built with the same sort of craftsmanship and performance as an elite sports car. For complete website and digital solutions,
All right,
go to
so
eagle.com.
they opened at 15 cents with a high of 86 and a low of 15 cents, guys. Think about that. 15 cents with a high of 86 cents. That's insane. That is insane. So be careful, please. Please be careful. That's probably a beautiful pattern right there. It just set up for the long, I think, guys and gals. I think that was the long. We've got to find out. Let me look at the daily chart and see if there's a level or two there. So it broke through that. We're there. 167. 79. All right, 374. Is that where we're headed? Feels like there's that gap fill right there at 374.
GoDaddy was also the first time you heard of a town named Dinosaur, Colorado. Start an easy-to-build, powerful website for free with a partner that always puts you first. Start for free at GoDaddy.com.
Icy hot. Ice works fast. Heat makes it last. Feel the power of contrast therapy. So you can rise from pain. Icy hot.
I just have everything is just being goofy on me and messing up. All right, 377. What's that? 375. 375. We're gonna call it 375. So Meta looking for a 375. If we can break through that rally, you're gonna need a lot more volume than that though to get there. This could be the pullback. So if I do this, that's about 20%.
Good Wednesday morning. Welcome to another hour of Squawk on the Street.
What do I mean by that? That's about 20%. I'll show you. All right, I show you. Yeah, see, it's a 23.6 fib pullback there.
Microsoft, Meta, and NVIDIA. Those are three heavyweights, of course, helping the communication services sector rise to the top of the market. We're adding to gains on the peak of more than almost 1.5%.
Disney. So Disney's pulling back
For the NASDAQ, which is little
on some volume.
down rebounding as well.
Shit. All right, guys. Could be time. Where your ass was at, dog. Trying to eat. All right, so I'm gonna grab two Disney 80 or sorry, it was 22 cents. 88. You know what? I might look at next week.
On wholesale inventories month over month since November of 2022. We've had a few unchanged, but nothing positive.
Man, see, the thing is I need it to be liquid. That's the other part I hate to this battle. All right,
Change, we were expecting a 410, so it's a disappointment. And last month, minus 1.3, it's downgraded even worse to minus 1.5, the second worst number.
just watch this area right there. It broke it. It looks like it broke it. All right.
Remember that we have an auction of 10-year notes today. It's going to be important on Easter, and we are now looking at all maturities.
I'm not in that trade. I'm not in that trade yet, guys.
Higher in the last few minutes, and German IP month over month and year
Wait, what's going?
six consecutive negative read in a row. The juggernaut of manufacturing in Europe doesn't seem to be a juggernaut anymore. David, Sarah, Carl, back to you.
Yeah, more recessionary type readings out of Germany and Europe. Thank you, Rick Santelli. As far as
I gotta manage these positions.
ahead of CPI tomorrow, but I did want to mention the mortgage data because if you look at the S&P, home building and home improvement stocks are at the top of the market right now. And what we got, not surprisingly,
All right, I got a limit order out, and we'll see
applications to refinance.
what happens here. I probably won't get filled.
This week they were 30% higher from the same week a year ago. Obviously, new applications still much lower than where we
Okay, for those Disney. Fuck. I knew I should have put 24. I was getting ready to put 24, man. All right. Give me a bounce. Give me another bounce. It's not going to give me the bounce. It's going to break. It's going to break. Give me the bounce, baby. Give me the fucking bounce. Fuck. So I could see here that they really tried to raise the bid because they wanted. They knew. I could see them raise the bid. Let's see if we can get a bounce back off of this, though. I still think we can get a bounce back. Um, Sometimes you just, you got to fight for price. All right. Sometimes you got to fight for price if you want to be the best. All right. So here we go. Like I said, we're like I can see the gap, right? I can see the gap we're putting in between the VWAP 9 EMA, right? Chances are we're gonna pull that back because what do I always tell you guys? At least for me, my orders are gonna be placed here, right? On a 3 minute. Okay? If I'm watching a 3 minute chart, which I do, I want my orders. I want to enter at the 9 EMA, just like here. Fucker, man. Fuck you. Excuse my language.
Within that CPI report, obviously the super core is important because it's services and shelter. We've seen moderating growth as well in services thanks to things like hotels.
Damn, I should have just taken it.
Down and communication services prices coming down. So we'll see if that trend continues. But it's psychologically important because it's we'll get PCE.
I don't. We don't have much, guys, up until we get to 88.
January 31st, and the expectation is obviously for another hold.
All right, 88.
The number of cuts. The Fed officials we've heard from, and we'll hear from Williams today at the New York Fed, who always gets a vote, is that they haven't really pushed back on cuts.
And really, it's 86. 86 is the level.
We're not ready yet. We're not talking about it yet. Maybe second half of the year. So pushing the cuts. We're at what, David? A 60% or so chance that the Fed cuts according to.
That's my target.
So after tomorrow's number, that's going to be.
Come on, please give me a bounce. Just please, 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 I'm begging you. Give me a bounce. Bounce it. I think it's pretty clear the direction though, because Disney doesn't have much holding it. There's not much holding on here. I just don't want to go through. All right, it's 10 o'clock. Like I gotta get to getting. All right. SPY is pulling back. What does that mean for Boeing? All right. What does that mean for Boeing? I gotta manage this order, but let's look at Boeing. All right, you seen how what did we say? Did it go there? It did. What did I say? 230, guys. I told you that, and I told you that this morning. 230 is the short, and it did it. Fuck. See, the one thing that irks me, is not getting my trade. Having these ideas and saying 230 short. Let's see if I can get filled here. They still haven't came down. I still think we can get a little bit more upside up here. I'm gonna raise my limit order to 24. Okay, so did they. You can see that 24. Okay. All right. 24. 25. The spreads are pretty tight there. Come on, are you going to do a 23? What are you going to do? Are they going to fill me? Let's see here. Filling. They're not going to fill me because they know that's it. Look, somebody's got to make a move here. 23. I'm going to go up to 23. I think... Oh, shit. Man, they're being an asshole. They raised... Damn it. So, this is trading, folks. This is trading, but it is what it is. I think we could go up a little bit higher.
Seen the pace moderate, importantly, still higher than we were, and in many places, still seeing small increases, which is going to be a big
Um,
theme for tomorrow.
Yeah, credit quality, deposit flows, betas, and all that going to be important for banks to
it's gonna
provide.
fall out of
Investors
bed.
are gearing up for earnings season, as we said. Big
All right,
banks
so
kick off the day after
oh,
tomorrow.
I didn't have
Nasdaq
this.
does remain bullish on earnings for this year and next. Ed Yardeni joins us today, Yardeni Research President. Ed, great to have you back. Good morning. Thank you.
I wonder if they just jammed it down like that. Did you guys watch that on Disney? If they jammed it down just to be able to get people to hop in, and then they I seen them just quickly raise the offers. Now watch it bounce back. That's a psychological little move there. That's a psychological move there.
And as a result of that, valuations got a bit stretched. And I
You
think
cannot enter zero for a limit price. Oh, okay.
so. I think
I want it for free.
not a correction, but sort of a sideways action for a while. But then again, I look at the way the market's trading, and there's still a tremendous excitement about technology.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Deja vu all over again about
All right, I'm going back. I'm going back down to 23.
irrational exuberance about technology. And Nvidia is a great company, but it's reminding me a little bit of Cisco.
It's not going to give it to me.
You did point out earlier in the week that how the forward PE is falling from the 80s to the 20s. For Nvidia, it really has. I think
I'm going to give up on this.
exuberance.
I'm going to let it try real quick to try and bounce back to low day. I think this is it.
Dramatically increase their earnings expectations for Nvidia.
I wish it would fill me.
But look, it's a hot stock, and it's probably going to remain a hot stock as long as AI delivers. And I think it's going to take somewhat longer for AI.
I don't think it's going to move much, guys, because we're all fighting for this thing to fill us, and it's going to take some time for these orders to fill. If you can see, I'm talking you guys through everything. Like, subscribe if you're new here. What's up? How you doing? Ask questions. Talk to us. What do you see? What are you watching today? So you can see we're fighting for price. I'm 23, 24, we're 25, and you've seen them mess with it right there. I would expect another little bounce back here, but you know, we could continue with the trend. I just want it's when you start to see like the bids start to raise like there 26, and then they're gonna start trying to hop in. Look, 27. See what I'm saying? See if we get the if they'll keep it up.
Was a legitimate technology, and it's
Breaking away a little bit too quick.
and I think AI is a legitimate technology that's here to stay. But
So slowly but surely.
very irrationally exuberant about just how much can be achieved in a very short period of time. And I am concerned about sort of a parabolic meltdown. I mean, it's nothing to be concerned
All right.
about. Everybody to get
I'm gonna leave it there for a little bit. Let's go look at Tesla.
You've been concerned about in history that you've warned of recently. The bond vigilance.
All right, look, guys.
You in recent weeks saying that they're
No,
better.
no, 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 no. I just fucked it up. Sorry that I'm cussing.
The Fed has been more powerful.
I apologize.
On the bond market, we've had some well-received auctions.
It's just I had this thing sized up the way I wanted it,
Do you think this
and then
to the floor again? Because that, they are going to have to boost issuance.
well, we'll see. Clearly,
no, go back to. I want to see what the
Washington is so partisan that we just can't
I want to see what the delta is on these.
anything.
So they're up to 27 now.
Getting kind of close to the edge here of whether it
That's pretty nice, guys.
or not.
That's over. That's 100% for every dollar.
Old days when
So you get this thing to $88, you got 100%.
chair, I often
All right.
observed that
Know your options.
speech on the economy, the stock market went up.
Know your options. Know which ones are gonna pay you.
The bond vigilantes, she's cut
Fuck, that does suck, man.
the auctions.
See, now I would be like,
They kicked the market to the
look at that 30.
in terms of
Fuck.
yields. And that's what got the bond vigilantes calmed down. There was
I didn't get it. It is what it is. I should have tried harder, I guess.
on that note,
I should have just paid up for it, but
ago, basically putting into context the comments we got from Dallas Fed President Logan over the weekend, and they do think
not very happy with myself right now because right now it's time to perform. It's time to perform. Look, that trade's over with, man. I'm gonna cancel those orders.
Before he starts to lower interest rates. I think that would be obviously greeted as a sign that the next thing they're going to do is lower interest rates, and that could be in the second half of the year. But let's not get too excited here. The Fed definitely does not want to get into a situation where they ease too rapidly here.
All right, so what I'm looking for now is for Tesla to try and turn itself around here. All right, so look, see it's trying to hold that. It may need some more volume though, because that could just be a test of VWAP. Get short right there.
To housing and some of the rolling recovery you've been talking about, but we'll save it for next time. Thank you. As we go to break, let's get a roadmap for the rest of the hour. We are bracing for
I'm pretty confident in this one though.
if the SEC does approve an ETF.
Pretty confident in that double bottom, the pullback double bottom, and then it starts to climb itself up out of the hole. Tries to at least.
And a big exclusive ahead on CNBC you do not want to miss. Our Phil Boe is speaking with Boeing CEO Dave Calhoun. We're going to head live to the Boeing 737 MAX.
Let's look at the markets.
Ahead of that interview. Big show still ahead here on Squawk on the Street. Dow.
All right, so there's the SPY bouncing back into possible resistance. Okay, look, guys. So Google. All right, Google.
Do you consider climate risk? Changing weather patterns are impacting the way we live.
Look at Google, guys. This is
Large and
a sight to see if we can start to get that pullback.
changing demand for products and shifting regulation. What does this mean for your business, your clients, and your investments? ICE offers data and market.
Looks like it's going to hold. I appreciate and love every single one of y'all. Appreciate you guys hitting that like button. Missed the Disney. I tried. I tried to get in on Disney. I fed you, Turkey. I fed you. I'm so frustrated I cannot get that. I didn't get that fill, guys. I'm so frustrated that I didn't get it. That sucks. They're only up a little bit. Let's see, 10 cents on 20 cents. So that's actually like 30-40%. 30% right there, just on that little bit. But like I said, if you're able to get $1, you get $1 on those. You're going, in a decent time. You're going to get 100. You're going to get 100%. You'll have 100% roughly. Damn it. All right, this day's not over with. Appreciate y'all. Much love. God, I appreciate y'all. I really do. Thank you guys so much for those likes. I gotta put my phone on the charger. Okay, so the SPY coming into a bit of resistance here. You know, guys, I wanted to get a nice entry on those because I put in a good amount of size on those Disney puts, and I was not getting screwed. That way, even if I just got my entry, then if it gave me that extension, I can market order out or something, right? Like, you know, I didn't want to pay up for them because I was putting on some size. And right now, even if you paid 25 cents, 24 cents, and what's funny is I had 24-cent limit order too, and I lowered it. I brought it down. Bless you. Oh, my mic's off. Sorry.
For the crypto ecosystem, William Quigley, co-founder of Tether.
Let's look at shop.
Asset exchange. Tether is one-to-one digital
Let's look at the banks.
real-world currencies on the blockchain. It's a stable coin, basically, William. So how does this decision?
Is that a double bottom on JP Morgan?
Of institutional capital. I think that's where all the excitement is coming from. You're talking about funds that collectively control trillions of dollars. So it only takes a small percentage of those funds to be allocated to Bitcoin to cause a huge increase in the price of Bitcoin. And of course, that's what most people want.
Thinking about getting short Bank of America.
They're only
Sorry, I know.
Bitcoin made a day, minted a day.
That's
I think it's going to be interesting.
that. That's really low volume. Really low volume. I wouldn't even fool with this.
Not like a stock where you
But it could be good because it's early.
it's
That was a huge gust of wind.
by people's perception. It's sort of
Come
the
on, Tesla.
antithesis of the traditional
Break through that motherfucking level.
to be an alternative to that. So there aren't exactly
Break through it.
metrics you can look at.
I'm telling you guys, I feel like Tesla can turn itself around.
The state of the industry,
I do. Weirdly.
where it's going.
You know what? Honestly, I don't know if it's going to. I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe you get some shorts that are a bit. I like this watch. This thing is hard. What was I gonna say? I don't know.
I don't think so. I think
All right. So Tesla.
ETFs
Let's look at Shop,
completely different
Meta, and all that fun stuff. All right. So Shopify is trying to go again too.
cryptocurrency ecosystem.
All right. Shopify is trying for the upside as well.
Greater likelihood you'll start
It pulled back right into
stable coins, which of course trade
yesterday's.
more so than Bitcoin itself. Stable coins will likely be the way most people interact with crypto.
I'm not trusting that move. I wouldn't take Schwab.
Become available. So
I wouldn't take it.
will be a positive.
I wouldn't take that.
Be a positive for crypto in general.
Fuck, I'm so mad about Disney, man. I am so mad. This was my trade. This was my trade. This was my trade, and I missed it. I didn't miss it. I just couldn't get my fill. I wonder what they're at right now. I can't pay 30 cents. I was trying to get in at 23 cents and had a fight with that. So, let me know how'd you guys do today. How y'all doing? How'd y'all do today? Let me know in the chat. Let's talk. Let's get into something. What y'all want to do today? I want to make some money. Let's look at Oxy right now. Let's go look at Oxy. Never give up. We got all day. The day is young. Alright? The day is young. There's a rejection on Oxy. Look at those levels. Just sticking every single level. I feel like I'm missing something here. Apple. Look at Microsoft too. Microsoft's doing really well today. Nice volume on Microsoft. That's an ascending wedge. It's up 1.5%. Give me a 30-minute chart. Where are we going? We're already up there. Bang. 383. It broke that level. This is crazy. I was talking about this. 382. Man, there's only a fucking dollar move there. Alright, maybe I'll just try and take a long on Microsoft. It may not be late. If I can get a pullback, it may not be too late. Alright. It just pulled back there. Man, but the S&Ps are pulling back, I thought, right? The S&Ps are not pulling back. They're just stalling. It's not an option. Good old Pete and John Nigerian. Pete and John Nigerian. I mean, those two are awesome. Those two traders are awesome. Not like what I experienced last night. I was kind of like, damn, that shit really happened. That shit really happened. I think I did a pretty good job on the, Oh, there he is, Pete. There he is. So true, so true, so true. There's probably so 2 months now. Tremendous. Dude, I'm trying.
Welcome back. I'm Courtney Reagan with your CNBC News Update. Hunter Biden is making a surprise appearance on Capitol Hill this morning. The president's son attended a House Oversight Committee meeting where Republicans are holding a committee vote today to recommend he be held in contempt of Congress for denying a subpoena to appear for closed-door testimony related to an impeachment inquiry into the president. Hunter Biden has said he's willing to testify publicly. U.S. and British naval forces say they shot down 21 drones and missiles fired by Iran-backed Houthi rebels in the Red Sea.
Fuck, I should have took that Microsoft guy. Damn it!
The UN Security Council is scheduled to vote today on a resolution that would condemn and demand an immediate end to the attacks. Well, the northeast U.S. was hit by heavy rain and powerful winds overnight, leaving more than 500,000 people without power. New Jersey's governor declared a state of emergency before the storm hit, and he warned this morning flooding is only expected to get worse as rivers crest today. If you're in the northeast, be careful. Back over to you, Carl.
Corey, thanks very much. A little over an hour into trading markets here. S&P just a couple of points shy of break even for the young year so far. Let's get to Don Chu, watching some bank stocks ahead of earnings. Hey, Don.
All right, so Carl, we are tracking some of the increased analyst commentary around the financials ahead of those bank earnings kicking off on Friday. Citigroup is among the first to report it. BMO Capital is downgrading that stock to a market perform. Analysts there are concerned that the credit cycle may slow Citi's ability to meet some of its...
That's a low volume bounce on the 15-minute. That might be nice for a trade. A trade short there to try and break that level. Try to break VWAP and stuff. But what I would be watching for on Tesla is if this level doesn't break, then you have... then see if you could turn that VWAP in 234 or 233 into support. That's what I'm going to watch for. Okay, look, we're back up here on Disney, guys. That's funny. There was a little bit of a gap up or something. Hello. Alright, looks like we may end up getting our opportunity. This is funny. It's already 10:30. Shit. Meta. Google. I looked at Google. JP Morgan. Trying to think of names. Come on, man. JPM. It's a double bottom there. Very low volume. What are some other names that we have? BA. Boeing. Boeing trying to get up to that level. The disaster level. The disaster that is level 230. That's the level I'm looking for on Boeing. What else do we have? Boeing. All right, Shopify. Shopify ended up pulling back and did catch a bid. Okay, it did catch a bid. If I take us to the 15-minute, 5-minute, whatever, it's got really no volume. So it's it's actually to the sell side. So I would be careful up here on Shopify. Waiting for Disney. So I will take another stab at Disney. This is a beautiful setup. It's actually been downtrending for 2 days. Or a day. Wow. I didn't think she did all that yesterday. It's just funny. Once you look back at it, it's like, look back at it. Yeah. So, I appreciate you guys being here. I'm going to stick around for a little bit longer, see if we can't make something happen. Some of these semiconductors are green, so Pan W, SQ, Shopify was okay. Boeing is green. HPD, JP Morgan. So I don't know what the news was with Meta. That's pretty crazy. That was a pretty crazy move, if you ask me. Let's see. Spot, Meta, Amazon, Home Depot. guys. Let's do this. Come on. Let's do this. Let's bring it in. Let's bring it in. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got going on? All right. UNH, healthcare. Do we got Eli Lilly, Walmart, Target, all the names. Nike, Starbucks. Dude, she's like fucking with me right now. She just keeps wanting to go in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. I'm done. Done with it. She's got everything she needs. I need to get this. I need to focus on what it is I'm doing right now. So there we go. Like we said, we pulled back. Tesla did make a new low. There it goes. It's cracking that level. Now you're going to start getting some shorts that are going to get a bit squirmy and get a little, leery on what it is that they're doing. I was hoping to be able to catch this level at VWAP. But it feels like it's just going to go now. And you're going to get this extension and say hello. This is what we said. All right, pull it back, 232 area. And see if we can't start turning Tesla around. It's exactly what we said. So it's awesome. It's great analysis. Let's look to go to that 50-day, 236. It's only $2 away. I feel like it's not worth taking. In the sense, it's not worth taking. I need a pullback to 233. Oh my god, you can just hear all these trash cans just rolling down the road. Google, Meta, MSFT. It's just a beast. Fuck. I'm so pissed, man. Apple, and I thought Meta had the best move to the downside yesterday. Amazon, AMZN. Okay, look. 80 cents. Look, 22-cent bid. Let's try this again. I'm going to try this again. All right, I'm gonna look for this Disney trade and see if we can get it. I don't know. She might be trying to go to the 200-day moving average. All right. I'm not gonna be able to get it. They're gonna raise the bid on this so quick, I'm sure. Um, and they did. They raised the bid on it. All right. If they can, if this thing can come back, I might be interested. I don't like this trade because I think it needs. I think Disney needs to test 89.60, 89. This whole two. It needs to test the 200-day. I really think that it does. So I think you could have a pullback all the way up there before Disney ever does anything, and you could have people. People are going to get hurt because they're going to try to get a shorter loan and not have enough time, and they're going to pay too much for it, and it's going to move in their direction, and they're never going to make any money, and they're going to be like, why do I lose money? It's such a scam. Because you got to understand what's going on here. At least in the derivatives, you can short the stock itself and not have to worry about any of that.
What we know is that retail has been hampered by a slowdown in housing. All three of the biggest negatives in our categories are
I think we're headed for 87.
down 3-2. Building and garden supplies and furniture and home furnishings both down around 1% or more. But traditional holiday-related retail, well, it did better. Merchandise.
I'm about to lower this bid right now, guys. 22 cents. All right, I sent it in. It's already at 22. It may get filled.
Riley from Riley's Realty. This listing sounds incredible. Let's check it out. Says here it gets plenty of light. And this must be the ocean view of Aruba. Huh. This listing is misleading. Well, when AT&T says businesses get our best deal on iPhone 15 Pro, we protect ATM. We mean it. Amazing. All my agents want it.
All right, so I am in a Disney put at 22. Well, I'm not in yet. Never mind. I don't even know if I'm in yet.
Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
They're waiting for you.
Do you have a second?
They're all expecting more. More efficiency, more benefits, more growth. When you realize you can give your people everything and more.
Thank you very much.
I'm putting it in for 20.
Now what?
All right, I'm going to move that to 20 cents. Let's see if the bid.
And grow. With everything you
I jumped to 20 because I think it's going higher now. All right, so I rate your. Oh no, they already filled me.
I think I'm ready for this. Heck yeah. With E-Trade, you're ready for anything. Marriage, kids,
Oh,
college. It's
no, I'm in at 20 cents. Or my order was moved.
Then we looked around and said, wait a minute, this isn't even
Okay, yeah, I got nervous there for a minute. I'm like, what? What? It's going higher.
Here's to getting financially ready for anything. And here's to being single and ready to mingle. Who's ready to cha-cha? Today's money.
Let's see.
Former Fed Vice Chair Richard
Let's see what happens here.
He expect from the Fed this year the impact of cooling
Oh, one penny too much.
Tanzania, Sarah Eisen, Money Movers, today 11 Eastern, CNBC.
Let's see. Let's see. I am curious if she's going to go higher. We haven't seen any 20-cent bids yet, but I'm there. I mean, if I scroll down. No, not even. Wow. All right, I'm sitting at the 20. Um, I think it'll get there because I think we're headed back up here to 89.50. If not, to pull back. What? What happened? SPY is at 475. Not that. Okay, look. So it just moved like that, and you didn't even like look at the volume. So what they're doing is now there's a lot of people messing with this order. Did you guys see what just happened? Understanding what's going on. You see it moving, bang, bang, bang. Look at the volume, right? Look at the bids. Still 22 cents, 23 cents, 25. With a move like that, it should be at 24 to 25 or 24 to 26. And it's going to go right back up. It pulled all the way. It pulled the majority of that move on that 1 minute candle, pulled back, and there was hardly any volume there. So I still think they're trying to sucker people in because we are going to run a test back up to this 200-day moving average, in my opinion. In my opinion.
Roughly 700,000 EVs in the U.S. in 2022, and that number jumped to 1.4 million in 2023. So the market doubled.
They're like, please go to 22. They want us. They want everybody to drop to 22, so they can start filling those 23-cent orders.
So I think the demand
It's my opinion.
is clearly there.
Here we go.
Shows in the sales numbers.
Here we go.
So you don't buy this idea that, the first adapters have already been addressed, that
Should bounce up now. Should bounce up now. Nope, it just broke it.
Used car prices for EVs have declined a lot. Perhaps that
It just broke it.
also worrying people. You're not a buyer of that?
I think there are two things that are true in 2024.
Just have to be patient here. See if it consolidates. Once again, man, off by a penny on that limit order. The day's not over with. I don't care if it's lunchtime. I don't care if it's 1 o'clock. I don't care. Tesla is regaining. Tesla's regaining each level to the upside. Look at it. What we say. Here's the drawdown to this is that 233. Maybe 233 was tested on the 1 minute. But if you look here on the 3 minute, it looks a little bit different. It looks like it didn't pull all the, it looks like it didn't pull into VWAP in that area. But again, it doesn't really, it's an area. It doesn't have to be exact spot. But this is a good analysis. Just be careful because if you try to long this, yeah, you can get up to 235, 236. Look at the volume. Look at that volume just sinking. Okay? It's going to reverse on you, and I hope you would know how to spot it before you enter. Look at that. It's falling out of bed. A real worry would be like people covering short and stuff. You would not have an increase. You wouldn't have a decrease. You'd have an increase in volume. So I don't think it's worth it's not worth my time because there's not enough meat on the bone, in my opinion. Now maybe if you want a swing trade or something like that, but SFT, let's look at Microsoft. It's pulling back. Meta. I don't know what was up with Meta today. It just ripped. It jumped right out of the gates. Google is going back to the upside. Shopify trying to pull back. Getting tired. I didn't get that much sleep last night. So I'm not sure if anyone else sees anything. Let me make sure that I'm not filled on this Disney play. and be getting my ass handed to me. I gotta keep my eye on that. I gotta keep my eye on a few other names.
I think it's, you know, first they test the
I am not getting rid of.
manufacturers, an important step. I think number two
I'm
is
not
we're
getting
helping
rid of
regulators
yesterday's
start
Google.
cracking down in the U.S. So we're finally starting to get into payday, and the IRA money is being
Check up on
released
Apple.
to
All right, so there's Etsy. That could be another drop there. Let's look at ENPH. I haven't looked at them in a while. All right.
and that's going to really
So ENPH is in an uptrend.
but we've got a lot
I'm
ways
sure.
to go because China's got 1.4 million.
Let's look at TAN. Even though this thing's illiquid. Oh, look at the arrow. I guess I told myself, hey, dude, get short.
Yeah, and more competitive EVs outside of their domestic market as well. John, always great to get your temperature on these things. Appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time. John McNeil. All right, as we watch the S&P and the Nasdaq all in positive territory so far this morning, we will continue to monitor the markets. We're also going to have former Fed Vice Chair Richard Clarida on tomorrow's big CPI print. That's coming up. Don't go anywhere.
Trading at Schwab is now
TAN's not that liquid. I don't really care for it. Let's look. Crowd has had some upgrades. It's been on a rally. If you guys are looking for something that's got some relative strength, you know, maybe find something that's weak and back it up with a long on this name. Of course, you want to wait for the pullbacks, but damn, she's a beast. What a beast, right? PayPal. What are some other names? What are some other names?
You may have a retirement plan in place, but are you sure it's the right one for you? Creating a plan with Fisher Investments gives you the confidence that your money can last through retirement. We'll shape your plan to meet your unique goals, needs, and lifestyle, so you can enjoy the retirement you dream of.
Call now for your free Fisher Ready,
I gotta do some jumping jacks or some push-ups
maintaining and improving your
because my ass is falling asleep. All right, 22 cents. I gotta watch. I think I have a limit order at 20. 20 cent. 20 twin twin. You guys know where that's from? Where yes is that? It's a nice 15-minute VWAP rejection. Trying to. Come on, just give me the 20 twin twin.
The other times I've lost weight, I was tired, run down. With filler, I feel great as you lose weight. I have enough energy to exercise every day.
Pull it back. Pull it back. Pull it back. Come on, cuz. Or no, wait. Go higher, but then go lower. Fill me, fill me, fill me, Phil. Fuck. I don't think I'm going to be able to get filled, guys, because if this thing starts to go up like I think it's going to, I think we're going higher up to like 89.40, that 89.60 area. I think we're going up here to test this area again. Maybe put in a lower high, like 89.36, but we're going up here. I can almost guarantee it.
Disruptor 50 list is your start of disrupting the status quo. Scan this code or go to cnbc.com/disruptors to apply at the early rate before January 26th.
20 cents. That wasn't cool.
Good morning and welcome to Money Movers. I'm Sarah Eisen with Carl Quintanilla live.
21 cents. 24 ask.
Federal Reserve Vice Chair Richard Clarida.
So with me fighting to get in, all right, look at this, man. I feel like I should lower it. All right, so what I'm thinking is I'm going to put in a 21 cent.
Let's get to the markets this morning. Tech has been leading along with some consumer names in housing today. 47.69 where we are is basically where we
All right, I made it for 21 cent because now we're coming into the 15-minute trade line now. All right, 15-minute tradie.
If we do in fact get a hot print, let's bring in CNBC senior markets commentator Mike Santoli. Certainly the street's sort of bracing for that possibility.
A little bit. I wonder though. We've had about 8
We'll
months
see.
of
We'll see.
overall
We'll see.
target
Or
for
we'll see.
CPI
We'll see. We'll see.
Boeing.
We'll see. Come on. So I keep putting it on the arrow, and it's just, it's physically changing it on me. So it's gonna bounce off. It should bounce off of VWAP or slice through it, but I think it's gonna bounce and hit this 9 EMA on the 15-minute chart.
Directly into PCE.
I think it needs to bounce.
Housing, all that sort of thing. So it feels like, sure, we can get a
Bounce.
little bit of a flutter in the bond market if it's a little bit hot, if we have to reprice a March, a notional March rate cut, something like that. But I don't know if it's a make or break in that sense at this point, just because it's going to take a lot to dislodge the idea that inflation is kind of in the we got this column.
Especially, I think, with the inflation expectations really starting to come down. Mike, it's also the start of earnings season and low expectations, right? We're expecting earnings growth, which is something because we didn't get it for 3 quarters last year. But I think it's come down to like from 8% expectations to 1% over the course of the last quarter.
Since the end of the third quarter, exactly.
Getting fucking tired, man. I hate this. I'm getting tired. I hate it.
October of 2022.
I don't think it filled me. I mean, I don't know. I'm actually. There we go. Hold on.
Handicap these things or saying, well, we'll probably beat by 3 or 4%.
Pulling back. Still 22. We'll find out in a minute. I'm just trying to fix my phone, and I'm a bit tired on top of it, so I do apologize.
Get the price reactions that you would want from those beats. Not the highest stakes quarter, I don't think, because it wasn't supposed to be a source of huge, contribution to the 12-month forward. So I think, we might have to trim looking ahead. It's the back half of 2024. That's where you're supposed to be really making the gains. I think
Come on.
lean back on, okay, we have an upturn in the overall earnings path.
My phone's been being a little piece of shit.
If you're concerned about valuation, it's not going to really help you that much. To me, the most
God
bullish
damn
things
it.
about the market are
I guess we'll take it to Miami. I'm going to look for
Single stock narratives. Is Nvidia now 4 days, 13%? Do anything to the notion that we were going to broaden
go look at we'll go travel the world and go look at some real estate right from. Come on, man, what the flip?
to own a lot of the big seven. But when they wanted
If this fucking Joker didn't fill me,
the storyline, so
I'm gonna be frustrated as all hell.
going crazy,
All right, I got it.
nothing since August.
Let's see here, guys.
When side
What do you guys think? Heads or tails? Did it fill me or not?
since Labor Day, and then just here it gets recharged to the upside.
Fuck, man. She want me to take for 23.
Far below Amazon
She want me to do. Oh, what? I need to edit it. And do 22.
in that one tiny isolated area, but we'll see. I think in terms
Let's
of
go.
the tape, huge flows into
No, not 22.
month or so. Everyone wants this
This
to
fucking order's stupid.
They want to bet the field against the favorites. I'm just not sure it's going to be that quicker time.
Let's go. Come on, get in there because it's gonna pop.
When it comes to the outlook for
Fuck.
2024, Wall Street continues to be divided
Come
as
on.
to when rate cuts will start from the Fed. You've got
All right, so I raised that to 22 cents. Here's the pop. Let's see. Things should start getting busy now. Let's see what happens here. 159. The Philex. The Philly Exchange. 22. 15-minute trader on its line. Nice rejection. We get some real volume in there. Come on. Where your ass was at, dog? Come on. 23, of course. They're raising the bids up. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't get filled. I'm not going to fight. I'm not fighting this thing. I am not fighting this thing.
A pretty deep recession that we don't see.
It's going to fucking break.
Falling even faster.
It's going to break. It's going to drop. I know it is.
We do think the Fed thinks they're done. It's appropriate to start to lower rates as inflation moves towards the 2% target. But the baseline for us would not be 6.
No, I know.
24.
When do you
why.
that process?
That's insane. That's just crazy. I'm sitting here trying to chase this thing around, just trying to get my little fill.
And the economy evolves as we expect, the conversation could begin to engage, I think, in May or June. Remember, at the March meeting, they won't even have
If do you guys see anything with relative strength, if you haven't seen anything with relative strength, is this your first time here?
Sounds like you think maybe stickier than the optimism in the markets right now.
Like, sub, comment, if you could. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. If you guys could do us a solid, hit the subscribe. I would like to be able to bring some institutional traders here and go over charts and whatnot. Have a little podcast. So if you would like to help with that, just hit the subscribe button. If you've learned something today, if I've earned it, hit the subscribe button or hit the like button, comment, say hi. If you have any questions, ideas, anything, we'll see if we get that fill. My orders, I'm gonna say now are at 22 cents. Yeah, my orders are at 22 cents. And I think you could get I think it's going to bounce, and I think I could get these options cheaper, honestly. Let me take it over here. It's going to go higher. I'm going to cancel this order. I'm canceling the order. So, sorry for them. Whoever is trying their hardest, I wouldn't even waste your time trying to get in it. Wait till it pops its head up here. Wait till it gets up in this area, because it's going to. Like, I could tell you right now, I might even try to take a long. I know it sounds crazy. But we're regaining VWAP right now, and what you're going to see is this probably pop itself back above the 200, and then, figure out, hey, do I want to hang out with my older brother 50-day moving average? After I just had him in my wedding, and then I just divorced. She just got a divorce, so, I don't know. I don't know where I come up with these things, but that's what I'm thinking, right? You're all for it. Everything's, you feel like you're on top of the world. You're riding this thing down, and the next thing you know, just complete 180. I don't know, guys. This is what happens when you're tired, and all you do is just work and work and work. So I do have some stuff that I would like to do here in a little bit. So let's go look at Tesla. Let's go look at Tesla. Let's scan the markets and see what we can find, or if there's anything going on. Oxy has just been a tremendous short opportunity. All right, Tesla has been regaining some of its levels, but I think Tesla needs to pull back a hair. I don't know why I grabbed that. This is what I mean. My mind is so, weird right now. It's just crazy. Spirit. All right, so here's Tesla. Is this a Fed member on TV right now? Watch this support level, man. We said this morning. This is all on low volume, though. I said watch and see if Tesla regains 232. I said it. What could you guys do with this information if you were here? Right here. I said this pivot low of the pivot. So it's regaining. Let's see if we get support here. The next area is going to be able to break 235, hold 235. But the one thing I'm noticing is you did not pull back into, well, you kind of did it there. So let me take you to a 3-minute chart, because you'll notice here on a 3-minute chart, I felt like it didn't pull back in as support. Maybe it did. And maybe it was another stock that I'm talking about. Yeah, maybe it's something else I'm talking about. It's weird. That's so weird. Anyway. Alright. Yeah, VWAP. Oh, that's what it was. VWAP, right here. This was the area. Right, I was like, that's a little fishy. Right? You pull all the way back in there, you're not going to talk to the Sarge. Right? You go all the way into town. Sarge is posted up, and you don't say hi. You don't say, hey, what's been up? You got something to hide? So, pull back. It never tested VWAP. Never tested VWAP. All right, let's go look for some. Let's go look for some real estate. Let's go make a deal. Who here is hungry? Who here is hungry for the best life that they could possibly live? Here, I'm raising my hand. I am. So, looking at this, look how dirty this is Florida, so it's not like, but look at this. This is 499 on the water. Looks like it has a dock. I'm not sure if it does. I probably doubt it does, because that dock is probably this house unless they're all connected. There's no way that you can get this house for 500 grand on this lake or river, whatever the hell it's called. Maybe you can. Okay, so it is this house. There is no, unless they share it. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. I see.
In general, it doesn't matter if it's a Boeing, Airbus, whatever it might be. Do I think there are people who will say, wait, that flight is a Boeing Max? I'm not going to take that. Look, that has been disproven time and again over the years. Whenever there's been an accident with a particular aircraft, there may be some immediate, people go, wow, but, nothing where it stops people from flying a particular aircraft.
Yeah, I was just curious. Thanks, Bill. Really appreciate it. Phil LeBeau.
Just gotta stay up. And I didn't have any Red Bull to, like, get my blood pressure up or whatever, and the sugar to, like, whatchamacallit. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The, like, when you drink an energy drink and you get, like, this is how tired I am. I can't even think of the freaking name. This is crazy. How am I not thinking of the name? I wish I had it. I wish I had a little like horn or something. But so here's Disney regaining VWAP. I'm curious. 89.25 to 90. I was kind of thinking, alright, so these options are at 20 cents now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to watch this 9 EMA. It's 11:15, so like after 11:30, I'm going to give this market a little bit more room and try to, Oh, crashing. That's the word. Crash. Um, crashing. Um,
Ambition is in my DNA. My grandparents
ambition is in my DNA. Ah,
children a
sh-
better life. They opened up a laundry in Buffalo, New York. They raised 5 kids, and they sent all 5 children
she
to
said,
college. They achieved their
breakfast,
American
or
dream so I can have mine.
shit, ambition.
To have the platform to help viewers out there make better investment choices so that they can have a better life, so they can achieve their American dream. That's what ambition is all about.
Hi, I'm Janice, and I lost 172 pounds on GOLO. When I was a teenager, I had some severe trauma in my life, and I turned to food for comfort.
I knew staying up late was gonna fudge me.
Anyone holding me back from being
Alright, so here's that reclaim of VWAP. Let's look at these calls and see if we can make sense of a penny. Alright, let's see if we can make sense of a penny. Do you guys know how to do the math or anything to figure out how much you're going to make and how much room do you need and all that fun stuff? You guys know what you're doing when it comes to options? Alright, because I'm looking here. And the thing is I think we're going to have trouble at 89.50 anyway. So if I can get like a 50 cent, 30, 40, 25 cent move, okay. Let me see here. Let me get down to the nitty gritty. Let's see if we can actually do something here. All right.
Watching shares of Apple dip again this morning. Another downgrade, this time from Redburn Atlantic.
Man, there's so many stocks I forgot about.
Played out.
It's so funny.
For the iPhone over the next few years. The firm also warns some underwhelming results could be coming this quarter. Apple's been under pressure lately, especially from the street. This is the third downgrade in just 10 days after shares fell more than 6% the first week of the year. I read the report. I'm going to read about it. I thought it was interesting just because they started with their bull thesis, which they put in place in 2020, that services, for instance, demanded a higher valuation, that its products just demanded a higher valuation, and basically now it sees Apple as having received that and then some, just fully.
What I'm looking for is, I'll show you.
Meantime, Eurasia Group's out on their list of top risks for 2024. The presidential election takes the number one spot, followed by the conflicts between Israel, Hamas, Ukraine, and Russia, and of course AI, which they argue can't be properly governed in the near term. Joining us this morning, Eurasia Group's president and founder Ian Bremer is with us. Ian, great to see you. Good morning.
Absolutely, good to see you guys.
The folklore of years kind of says it all at the top of your report. Talk about, I guess you mentioned three wars, the two that we just mentioned, and then you sort of framed it as the United States versus itself.
Look at that pop on Disney. It's going to be late anyway. Can't fucking get a hold of it. This beat, man. I'm sorry. I'm just tired.
They don't share basic worldview at all. And there's
Alright, so
for diplomatic compromise. So in that regard, especially given how important the United States is for the rest of the world, we're still the most powerful country. We've got a great economy. We spent more defense than like the next 10 countries combined. But our democracy is the most dysfunctional of the G7. All of the other
so if I think we're going to go to
a free
from
and
here.
fair transition of power, and in the United States, that the view is that is getting delegitimized. So yeah, 2024 is not the year you want to hold this election for the U.S. right now.
Right. Interesting chart in the FT this week about media distrust.
So, damn. So look, we're here, 18 cents. So I'm wondering if I can already have an order if we do get up here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the math for you guys here. 89.50. These 88 puts. So these what's funny, even just looking here, these things are going to be worthless. These 88 puts. What was I in? 89? 89 or 88? 88, because I think that's where we can go. Alright? And for every dollar, just quote unquote, Let's do it because I want to do it for every half hour.
or they are about China. It's the risk at home. I think that speaks volumes. The fact that Trump's own former Secretary of Defense says that this man would be a serious threat to democracy. That should be the most. I mean, in a well-functioning democracy, that would be the most
So
important thing you're talking about. It's not in the United States because American democracy.
here is the resistance level.
A majority of Americans no longer believe in these institutions.
How does that make the world unsafer, right? A strong U.S. is good for the world, right, Ian?
I think that's true not only for America's allies, but even I just got back from Beijing, and even talking to senior Chinese officials, they don't want the Americans in chaos. They want the Americans to be more pliant, but they don't want the U.S. falling apart. So I'll give you a couple of examples. I mean, Trump sees Zelensky as an adversary. So if he comes in and he pulls all the funding, and the Ukrainians are not prepared to accept a Russian-led partition of their country, well, they're going to be.
It's so funny the stuff that he's saying about Trump when Trump's already said he does not agree with what Russia's doing and that they need to leave. Like it's actually ridiculous, and it's so funny they say otherwise. So 89-44.
Close to Trump.
So we're there now.
Very close to Trump will be saying, "Well, come on, we don't want to spend all this money. It's too expensive."
I still want to see if we can get there. So
Trump will pull the U.S. out of NATO.
80.
But I think NATO will face an existential crisis. It will start to fragment, and I can give you examples like that.
All right, 89.
China,
So look, these
against the Iranians,
88, 16, 18. Look at that, man. Wow.
when you talk to American
All right, so I still think we have 50 cents to go.
deeply concerned about where U.S.
89, 45, 44. So 89, 63, 40, 50, 60, 44, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 61, 62, 63.
The willingness of the Chinese to
14.
in response to all of their structural economic challenges in real estate, bad debt, local governments, corporate debt,
No.
lack of animal spirit,
24.
consumer
I'm sorry, 24.
Xi Jinping is not
24 cents, right? From here, 44 cents to
The good news is the Chinese really
64 cents.
a crisis with the Americans now, not in this
End of day. I think the SPY just consolidates. Sorry, I'm just a little tired, bro. I was up late last night. So 46. Yeah, like I said, over the weekend and even given that analysis on the SPY yesterday, I was like, I look for Monday into Tuesday they had the move, but Monday have the move, and then like Tuesday and Wednesday we kind of just trade sideways, and then wait for tomorrow's CPI and then earnings on Friday, PPI, jobless claims and stuff like that. That's my thought, but I said this morning 476. I would look for like a 476 test. So what is that? 46, 56, 66. So that's 30 cents. I'm sorry. 30 cents. Real quick. 30 cents. I'm going to show you guys something here real quick. So 30 cents. 30 times 8. Okay, 10 times. Boom, boom. Okay.
Understand where the red lines are on Taiwan. And they probably understand that better than any other issue that has defined the conflict in the U.S.-China relationship over the past couple generations. So the idea that it will head to direct military fighting in 2024 is virtually zero. And I get that question from journalists almost every week. That will be overstated by the markets.
Take the...
Ian, we didn't get to AI, but that's maybe we save that for its own self-contained segment in the coming days. It's good to see you. Thanks.
You too, guys. Be good.
Ian Bremmer.
Let's take European markets. Slightly lower this morning as investors await tomorrow's big CPI number in the U.S. The big
All right,
estimate is
so
market.
yeah.
CSI 300
I was gonna say, because if this thing went any further, these contracts are gonna be worthless, pretty damn worthless. But yeah, Deontay, that's what I got, man. I think the S&Ps go up to test. Thank you for waking me up, because I was getting very tired there for a minute. I started crashing, and I haven't had a Red Bull or anything. It's just, I didn't get much sleep last night. Um,
that was disappointing in Japan?
I think that's where we're headed.
DOJ has been trying to do by
I
setting
think we're going here.
this world is stimulate wages
Um,
with the inflation they've been seeing.
right there, right where my levels are, 475.28, which we did. We're trying to hold this level now. See if we can't pop our head to 475.96 and finally get that test of 476.25. All right, 476.25.
Vegas at CES, yes, there are giant translucent
Put a little circle there.
but this year AI is everywhere. Even these posters, like this one of a person behind me, that's AI generated. That's not a real person. And across the convention center, generative AI assistants and tools are incorporated into every sort of gadget. Samsung unveiling its AI companion robot called the Bali, which interacts with other smart devices in your home. It can project pictures and videos on your walls. It can even check on your pets when you're not there by sending pictures of them to you. Samsung also has a new AI refrigerator, which
Oh shoot. You know, we're struggling now though on the struggling with that double top. We haven't moved much and it doesn't surprise me. We have a few days here that's going to bring some volatility and I think institutions are going to wait. That's why I was looking for like something that had like volume, like relative strength, whether it was selling off or let's see, Disney. I'm not giving up on Disney, guys. I'm not. 16 cents, man. I feel like I gotta take a shot at these. I gotta take these Disney calls or puts. I'm gonna go ahead and take some, guys. I see that it's holding, but I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna try and get. I'm gonna try for a 17 cent. See if it'll meet me in the middle. Let me go to this grid here. It's gonna start moving. I feel like. Yeah, she's gonna pull back. I'm going for the 88s because I'm looking for like $1. I want to see if I can get $1 out of these. Buy open. I'm gonna buy a couple. Small trade. Come on. All right. I just got filled. I market ordered in. Let's see what it gave me. They gave it to me on the ask. They gave it to me on the ask. Oh shit. No worries, bro. You can't. Yeah. So that fake BTC approval, then saw it was fake. So here's what I would look for, Deontay. You got to think about what is it, 33 or 38? I'm looking for this level here. I would like to see if we could get here. We might not. Now, the reason I say that is because we haven't made it support 38,000. You know, it could get there in 6 months. You know what I mean? It could get there in a month. It could get there in a few weeks. But I think it needs to test this level again. Every other level is pretty good. Every other level that we see here is you know, it has support, like here, right? Resistance, it pulls up above it, and it pulls back into that same zone, holds it, sells off, shakes off weekends, and it gets bought up. Pulls back again to it, right? So this level here, support, okay? Maybe you could say 31,000, but 31,000 actually, so yeah, 31,000, more so 38,000. So it consolidated there and it just blasted through it. So I would watch these two areas. All right. I would watch if they give it to you, and there ain't much going on, anything crazy. I think you gotta. I think you gotta be a buyer. And look at this downtrend. I don't know if you've seen that yet or not, but look at this downtrend. Look where it's hitting. Right, look at that. I could pull up a weekly to make it better. This is like ideal rejection. Look at that. This is your double bottom and your wedge from COVID. We're going right into, it cannot close above it. So I would look for that pullback and see if it gives it to us. I was thinking about Coinbase and Mara today, but I didn't take it. I was more, I liked, there was a few more other things that I liked, like Disney and stuff like that. And if this thing can give it to us, so we'll get from $1, so 89 cents to 38 cents, or from 89.39, 89.40. So if we get 40 cents on that, we'll make, so if we just get down to 90 cents, right? Let's just say we get to VWAP-ish, or like here. If I can just get to 89 again, we'll have a 50% trade on our hands. If we can get this thing to move 38 cents, we'll have 58%. Here to here will give us about 50%. And it may give us more depending on how fast it goes. So that's why I had to take that trade. It'll probably bounce higher. 15-minute trade line has been recaptured, but, I don't know. Looking at the macro as well on the 3-month chart gives confidence as well. I like playing around announcements culturally. That Disney play is nice. Yeah, I couldn't get in it earlier. We tried to enter this right here, bro. I tried to enter it literally like all right there. That whole area. And I just couldn't do it. So I think today's Wednesday. I just paid 18 cents. I paid a little bit more than I wanted to. But, if I can just get a pullback, that would be nice. Get a pullback, that would be nice. I mean, we could come in with a gap down tomorrow or something. I mean, we could always come in with a gap up, but part of me is thinking that I rushed it and I should be doing it up here. I should be doing it at like 89.63, but whatever. Yeah. I was thinking both, and I waited because of that daily chart, and I talked about this chart this weekend. It's a really nice recovery, but it dropped below it today. It broke it. It couldn't hold it. It's been sitting there and sitting there and sitting there. And look at the volume. Look at that light volume. Like, the volume just gave up. Look at this gap fill. You know what I mean? Like, there's your you have a golden cross. All right, this red line's that's their 50-day. This turquoise is the 200-day, and it broke both of them on increase in volume. So that's why I got short. And all we're doing now is just bouncing up, retesting the 200-day, solidifying that that's it, and then, I think we're gonna pull it back. I'm looking at 88. 88 will give me over 100%, well over 100% on this. So we'll see what happens if I can get there. The market is green 0.16 and Disney is red. We got that going for us. But that's what I was just like when you came on. That's what I was doing. Was going to do the math to say, if you guys wanted to take a long on this, like long to that 200-day, here we go. I should put some orders out.
Up here, it went from like 280 to 350.
I should put some orders out.
December it was up like 25%, and then it dropped to like
I'm gonna
336.
stick to my target. I'm gonna stick to that 89 level
Big gainers
or
in the last
VWAP
couple of months.
or VWAP. Let's see where are we at right now. We are at 89.30. I'm not counting my chickens before they. I'm not counting my eggs before they hatch. 19. 89.38. 89.38. So if I can just get 30 cents. Not no, I don't need 30 cents. Hold on. I'm tired. So yeah, no, I just need I need well now 40 cents. But
Which is better, a Bitcoin spot ETF or futures ETF?
Well, they both can interact differently with each other, and investors can use them in different ways.
yeah.
Just like you use other.
So 44 cents will get me a will knock us out 100%. I'll let this thing trade around, let it do what it needs to do. The volume is still on our side a bit. It is climbing these levels and making them support. All right, there's a double bottom. Let's go. Let's dive in. I'm gonna look at this mother trucker. It's oversold. We know that. It's a 4-hour. Oversold. Wow. I might have just got played. Oversold.
Thank you. Babasani. Let's turn to energy. Natural gas prices have spiked over the last
Man,
2 weeks as
what the
colder weather
fuck?
sets in across the U.S.
Overbought.
Some of the losses from the past year and a more expected start to the winter. You can see
That
the trend
sucks.
there.
But it's all good.
15% since early
If we could get a pullback, if we could get the markets to pull back, so let me go to the SPY and see if I can kind of, man, like yesterday, I dialed this move in on the SPY. I dialed that son of a bitch in, like to a T. Excuse my French. Man, I literally called this. I want to go back and watch this from yesterday. Literally 72 to 75 yesterday. Give me confidence. Looks like it could dip in the short term, but maybe revisit the oversold around 11. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. It was holding, the 15-minute was holding as resistance, but it decided to recover it. I just think you have some people taking profit here, and it's gonna pull back and retest. It's pulling back to retest this area here, and that's what I said to myself was take the short up there, not down here. But I tried to do that a couple days ago. I missed the trade, and the thing is, I've been chasing Disney all day. Like I've been putting limit orders in to that way I can just kind of if I have to market order out, but I've already got a good limit order in, so I'm not worried about my exit as much. Right, I should be able to get a better exit than usually your entry. To me, is usually the most important thing there. But you see here, I'm with you. I think we just broke the 200-day. That'll be my stop if there's anything left in this trade. But I feel pretty good. Look at the volume, right? They started this trade 2 days ago, and I don't know. I just feel like this setup was so bullish. You could if you didn't try to buy this dip, it was trying and trying and trying. And now I feel like it's just that's it. Because whoever was long, here's the psychology around the market that nobody talks about. You're good, man. Oh, okay. So think about this, right? Think about yesterday, I was really bullish. I wasn't bullish, but think if I was bullish, right? And I sat and I bought in this area, right? And I went and bought Disney right here in this area. And I'm like, please, just get back to $90, bounce back to $90. I'm going to sell the shares. That's what we should get. That's the psychology. And then when people that sell, right, they buy a stock at the levels, and then it breaks the levels, and they're like, I'm only selling this if I get my money back. So anybody that bought this and is down money now and didn't take profits or whatever, right? They're going to wait for this thing to bounce, get back to that area, and then they're going to cut their losses. Now, usually also to the upside is there is a level where the stock will break, even like it just did now, right? And they will sell it, and then the stock will continue higher, and they're like, shit, I should have never sold. And then when it comes back in, or they try to get another place to buy it, when it pulls back in, like the psychology of the order flow, like understanding how buttons are hit. So anybody that was long on this pennant that bought the stock, and you got to think people that have size too, they just can't get out like just like that. They can't just market order out on a 10,000 share position, because every 10 cents is $1,000. And I feel like we have the volume at our back. I'm expecting a bounce back to 90, and maybe we look and see what we got going on at 90. If it works, it works. It doesn't, it doesn't. But I feel pretty confident. I think we'll be all right. I like, you'll see it. That's why, like, support, like, right, when support gets broken, it becomes resistance. Well, why is that? Because all those buyers that were helping it be support, that were buying it at that level, it breaks, and they don't sell until it gets back to about break even or break even. And then they sell it. That's why support becomes resistance, and resistance becomes support, because they've seen it break out of that level, and when it pulls back, they're like, hey, this thing broke out, I want in, right? It's no longer an area of the stock pulling back off of it. It broke the level, it pulls back to it, they get long. It's an old, like, it's the old, like, I guess it makes sense, it does make sense in a way. So, but again, I'm not crazy about this trade, but I'm going to put it on, because if I don't, what's going to happen? I'm going to wake up tomorrow, we're going to go into the end of the day, and Disney is going to be down here somewhere, and I'm going to be like, why didn't I get long? Or why didn't I take the short when I had it? So, if we start making some progress here, I'll start taking some profits off. This is a bit oversold or overbought. 15 minute still has a little ways to go. It's why I think we get up to that 200-day moving average, which is that box there. Alright, so double top. And it's lunchtime, so there's not going to be that much volume. So, real quick, what I'm going to do is I'm going to check out...
Hi, it's Christina again. I'm here to tell you about an all-new special offer from my...
I want to check out what I said yesterday in comparison to what the SPY did.
Jacuzzi has been making water feel great for more than 65
Because, like, I think I called it level for level yesterday. I'm just curious on what I said.
all payments for up to 1 year. Jacuzzi bathroom model
When was this?
you'll love at a price and best of all, they can install it in as
What?
little as 1 day with no stress.
When was this? 1 day ago.
Shower, here it is.
What do we got? Whoa, that was loud.
But
Sorry,
I think
guys.
we're better off at 273. All right, 273.50. All right. Anyway, 472. Pull back to 472. Let's see if we can hold it
bounce, get to like 475, and then, you know,
There's
off of
that.
475, pull back and see if we can't hold, you know, 474, 473, this area right here. 473. It's like, you know, it's an area. So it's like, you know, it's 474 to 473, right in that area. 'Cause
That's
know,
where
it's
we're at
gonna
now.
wick. So that's my plan. I think.
And like we said Monday, I was like,
think
man, we're gonna
the
walk this
Qs
shit
have
up.
the
We're gonna walk
more
it up.
meat on the bone, per
I could
se.
see it.
All right.
I could see it. You know, I felt real confident about that. You know, about this week's plan. Over the weekend, I felt really confident about it. And usually I don't. I mean, I'll have like. Usually I will have an idea depending on what's going on the calendar. Like here we go. Like if the SPY can't get any juice, if the SPY can't get some juice going, I wouldn't mind seeing us start to pull it back a bit. It's just making a pennant though. Yeah, usually going on by like the calendar and all that fun stuff can really help you start time it, like understanding what the like whatever the catalyst is and like when it is. You'll probably see like Monday coming right out the gates. And I know I said it Monday. I said it briefly that like, you know, sometimes that it just runs right out the gates, right off the belt, and you just gotta either pay up for it or let it go, you know, and not participate. Which I could take my own advice. Sometimes I need to take my own advice. It's just really hard. You know, it's really hard to do that because then I could easily go back and be like, hey, what about like Google, right? I should have waited for Google. You know, there's just different times for different things because every time I wait, you know what I mean? It's like I'm pretty good with spotting, using everything and spotting like when a good time is to enter, and that's why like when we get that first initial move, I'll take some profit. But I don't know, like you say, sometimes it's hard, man. Sometimes it's just, like Disney, right? Like if I didn't take it, it would probably be selling off. Even though I think it's going to bounce. Or Boeing, that's what it was. Boeing. That was two stupid trades. Yesterday, I should have never took these two trades. I took this right here, knowing that it's holding. Knowing that it was holding, and I'm like, get rid of it. That's not your support on Google. That's not your resistance. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's not your resistance. And on the daily chart, like, I'm thinking this thing's going to break out to somewhat a new high. It's going to go test that area. I did try to enter here. Thank God I never got filled because I think these are very cheap. Where's the stock at right now? 143.27. And 141s are $27. The 140s are $14. 138s are 5 cents. They're pretty much worthless. That's funny. It's funny. Just gotta stay long-minded. So yesterday I did take Apple long. I still have a piece of that on. Just to help with that Google trade. And I was able to, kind of redeem some of those losses. I still have the Google trade too, by the way. Just for clarification. I took care of that with this long on Apple yesterday to help pay for that. To help, my risk a bit. So I was talking I was in a Twitter space yesterday, and I was saying this. I don't know if you were here early this morning, but I was saying earlier that when you see people out like I was in a space yesterday. And it's funny because just because somebody like is friends with somebody on like CNBC and stuff like that, these guys were all choked up about their their little thing that they did over the weekend, their video, and that's cool, right? But like, so I brought up yesterday, and I'm like, see, I didn't say it on the mic or anything, but I was cleaning stuff off I was dusting my desk and stuff, and I just typed in, and I'm not paying for Twitter, so I'm not able to type in a bunch of words, so maybe I was a bit unclear. But I asked them, I'm like, what are your guys' thoughts on the bank term funding program and what the Fed's going to have to do? Right? Pretty much, the market's pricing in 6 cuts. Why is the market pricing in 6 cuts? A lot of people don't know. Well, I assume, and I'm telling you guys, I know that I'm like probably spot on with this. The market's pricing in 6 cuts because that the Fed is probably going to have to take rates down to about 3.5% for these banks, because it was only 8 months ago, 10 months ago, that we just had 5 banks blow up that was bigger than 2008, and they seem to forget about the banking issue. And the banking issue is depositors not having money. And when they need to grab cash, they need to either sell their bonds at a loss or try to raise capital. If a bank's raising capital, there's something wrong. So I brought this up. I'm like, we have a few choices here. The Fed went from 70, bringing up the 70s and not wanting to bring rates down too quick and talking about how they did it in the 70s and it made inflation go up and down and this and that, to 6 weeks later, literally a little over a month later, from being hawkish to saying, yeah, we're going to be cutting soon. Or, we're going to look at the data and we're done rates, we're going to start cutting soon. It's because they know that either they, one, extend the program and keep rates where they are, or extend it and slowly bring them down, right? That clears up the banking issue, because if the banks have to sell their bonds or sell anything at a loss, they don't have to sell it at a loss. They give it to the Fed, and the Fed will just give them that loan for free, right? Backstopping it. Or two, they don't extend this bank term lending program, and they cut rates down to about 3.5. Like, what is the middle ground? That's the question. Where is it to where these banks are okay? Is it 3.5? Is it 4? I'm going to say it's around 3.5, right? Or two, they don't extend it and they don't cut rates, and they don't get the 6, and the news is right back in, and the banks are right back in the news again. And and FDICs are closing down banks again. And it's so funny because these guys wear suits. Like, some of them wear suits, or like to look like they're, this, that, the third. So you cannot discount that, because to me, that is the biggest issue at hand that was just kind of covered up and put a Band-Aid on it. And that's the only reason why stocks were able to make new highs. I'm telling you right now, if we have another banking issue, stocks are not going to be at all-time highs. I promise you. Two, this is the reason the United States is lagging the rest of the world. Right? Brazil cut rates already. They've already started cutting rates. Right? A lot of these places did not have a banking issue. So when that stuff starts to come out, there's a reason why that is important. And I don't think that I think they don't know about it. So my point was this morning when I was talking about it was, don't think that like when you see somebody else out there, like, just whether they're on CNBC or they're, you're just seeing them with like people that are famous or something, they may not be as smart as you think they are. Right? And I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Because why else would the Fed go from, we don't want to bring up the 70s and act like the 70s, to, we're going to do exactly what the 70s did? Right? There's only one reason. is because they know that either they got to keep giving the banks money or be there for the banks and increase their balance sheet. Well, which their balance sheet's been drawn down. It's just I don't know how that all works because you guys know I'm not a banker, and those systems run, those roots run deep. Um, it's either they cut rates or they don't cut and they extend this program, which is fine too, right? Because we have not had any issues since March. And when was March? March was SVB and First Republic. March 13th is when they fixed it. We have not heard a pipe about a bank or any issues with real estate or foreclosures or anything of the such. Because I'm telling you, if they do not cut rates and they do not continue this program and they don't cut rates to that point. And the other part to that is I'm starting to think that like the Fed is like, guys, we may not extend it, so take all that you think you might need for like a year or two. You can't just like estimate that. Like you don't know, right? People die, new people come in, and things happen. But they have just been going nuts with this thing. The past 3 weeks, it has went from 118 to 140, 113, 112 to 140. Look at this. Look at that. Right? Look at this. 107, 93, right? Tell me there's not a banking problem, right? And I'm not a bear, all right? I'm not a bull and I'm not a bear. I'm a 460 to 480 guy right now, right? You guys know that. But it was just funny to hear it's funny to hear their thing. Bricks, yeah, what is that exactly? I know it's like London or something, isn't it? But like, so this is either like 141, like this is insane. From 89.90 to 100, and then within like 3 weeks they just went whoom. So they're either like providing all this money to the banks ahead of time to say, here, take this, buy time for us to like slowly cut rates because we're not going to extend it, which is my thought, right? But what if, like, what's the threshold? I think it's probably like 3.5. I don't know. I think banks are like JP Morgan, Bank of America, and like Wells Fargo. I think they're going to kill it. They should make enough money that like they're going to get their losses back if they had any losses. Like this is pretty much COVID, but for the banks, in my opinion. And what really got me was that they tried to JC tried to use the fucking excuse my language, but the oh my gosh, I the Baker Hughes rig count. It's like, oh, you got the Baker Hughes rig count. I'm like, bro, like this is, and what's funny is they kept asking people to ask questions. Not one single person asked a question. And I'm like, this is the exact reason why not one soul has asked a question. Because of that right there. Because you guys think you know it all. And you don't. You don't even fucking manage money. And then when you hear something, you assume and like don't ask like, hey, why? What's going on with that? Like, wouldn't you ask? Like, why would I bring it up? What do you think? I'm Steve Van Meter? And I just put out videos every day of fucking doomsday every single day for the past 5 years? No, there's a reason why I'm bringing it up. And that's why nobody was asking questions. Because you ask a question or something, and it's crickets in there. It's just 3 of them talking because they want to, like, say stupid shit. Yeah, but so... Oh, yeah, I know about bricks, and I know about it.
competitive force to use currency. So here's the thing.
highlight committee moves, and that's where I'm going to begin yet again. I think that's where the highlights are. But what you guys are doing,
What's funny is the guy that actually and talking about, because this question was asked a little while ago before he left. What the hell was his name? It's this guy right here. And he answered this about BRICS and the talk about us being the world reserve currency and how China was going to take over at the time, which is a little bit different than what you're talking about. I think it was Fed Bowman. He left and went to Purdue. Where is he? I got him right here. But he had the best explanation because he knows what he's doing. There's a little fag Gensler. He's such a fag. He really is. Right here. Oh, Fed Bullard. Yo, he shut it down quick. It was so funny. Alright, here we go. 16 cents to 20 cents now. Disney's starting. We got a little bit of volume here. I know. It's so funny. They talk so much shit on Trump. But at least he puts decent people in there. Because it's not about the president. It's about who you put in. I mean, you got a guy doing it in the office, right? In the senator's place. You got a bag of cocaine that's being left behind. Now you're getting hacked. Like, the whole thing is a shit show. It's a shit show. And I think it's because Biden isn't half there. I live 10 minutes from him. Not even 10 minutes from Biden. My parents were just at a thing with him that he was at a while ago. Not a while ago, but about a year. It was like over the summer. I think it was for like. I think it was at the airport for like jets, classic. It was like old warplanes and stuff like that. And they're like, he's out of it. Like, it was bad. It was bad. But, it's like, they're doing whatever the hell they want because he ain't going to say nothing. He don't even make the decisions. It's kind of just like, you guys figure it out. Just give me the paper to write my name on it and say yes. So, it is funny. It's crazy. I wonder if it was somebody that was just in charge of it and somebody grabbed their phone because they knew about everything that was going on. It was, it could have been like some student, right, that Gary Gensler brought in. Because I think he's a professor. I've seen some of his Bitcoin stuff, his blockchain stuff for like Stanford or MIT or something it was. And I'm sure, I was thinking, I'm like, it was probably somebody that left their phone or they got their, like somebody was able to get into their account and they did that. I don't know why they don't just do something, they're just scared. I don't know. They're scared people are going to make money is what it is. It's hard for that. They can't physically go in and say, oh, PDT rule. Right? Shit like that. And just like the freaking $600 that you got to report if somebody transferred you $600 or something. Like, tell me that isn't the most sickest sack of like shit stuff. Like the fact that you can even say some of these things that you would do to people, and then they use people that have money about taxes, about all that shit. It's sick. Most people don't have a thing, and it's just
it's crazy. It's just crazy. It really is. We're gonna charge you taxes, and you got to do work. Now the tax person's charging the people more because they got to make sure that if they got a $600 transfer or something, they got to report it. This, that, the third. It's bad. It's bad. Like, I try to tell some of them, like, you guys got to understand, he ain't your friend. At the end of the day, they're not your friend. There was something else that I was getting at that I completely forget. All right, so these are at 18 to 20 cents. Let me look. Oh shit! I just did the line. That was my 100% mark. I love how the delta's going up like it is. Shit, where were we? 89 to 20. So if I get, you should find some support here in the 80-20s. If anybody took this.
Continuing its bounce back. We're looking at like 3 days in a row. Apple's red. But what's your view of this market here?
We're 7 trading days in, and you have to begin to ask yourself the question, okay, how long do you
I'm glad I waited on that Disney, so I could take some off right now.
of algorithms right now in which the
I could take some off right now
outperform, it's underperforming
and have a nice trade on my hands.
points. How about small caps? They're down 3% so far year to date. Mega caps, we were supposed to forget about mega
I'm going to try and get filled on a piece at 20 cents.
they are.
I'm going to take a piece off on this. I'm going to try to get filled. Let's look at the volume. I got to hurry up.
Because everyone loves them, not mine. Fundamentally, oh, energy is going to be the sector in 2024.
I'm only going to sell half
That's right, I do.
at a limit order.
2 points
I should just set limit orders and then
sector so far year to date.
0.
Not being bought. Natural gas is up 20%. Spot price of oil is up 1%.
All right.
How long are you giving? What are you telling me? What I'm
All right, let's go. See if I got filled. I put it in for 20, so I probably got filled.
outperform everything else. That's a big risk for portfolio managers. So no one is going to be able to sit here and say on January 10th, well, at the end of the year, I believe that this sector or this equity
As soon as I put it in, they brought the ass down.
as the year evolves, you reshape your risk according to what the market's doing. And what I'm telling you is January 31st, JOT ETF will rebalance. I am in a period right now where
Sorry, can you hear me?
individual changes to personal holdings of equity.
Oh, I do. Yeah. I don't like it. Let's go. Hold on.
Tell you what, on January 31st, if this is the formation we have right now, I personally
All right, I'm filled, guys. I got filled on that order at 20 cents.
buy some of the other mega caps
I got filled.
consistent with what we do in the
Yeah. Yeah, I hit the button. Yeah, pretty hard. I might get it. I have AirPods I have AirPods and stuff. I could just use them. I was thinking about getting like one of those other ones with like a mic on them or whatever it is. But what I need and would much rather have is a external hardware. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's not bad. I kind of wish so when I went to Best Buy, I asked the guy. Oh, okay. What is that? What is that? I'll have to look that up. I know. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, trust me, I know. Oh, yeah. Bet. Oh, yeah. I see.
This will help get it crispier and like have a nice high definition sound, huh? So what I was wanting to do, um, and I just haven't spent the money on it yet because it was Christmas and everything. Um, I was wanting to get a couple external hard drives, which I need to, which I might just order one or go pick one up when I go out. Yeah, so I'm with you. Fuck Best Buy, bro. Everything, some of the shit that I needed. Um, yeah, they got USB interfaces, and then you get a compression mic and XLR cable. Yeah, I'll have to copy that down. Quality setup. Oh, absolutely. And 150 isn't bad. It's not killer, man. You know, compared to like, you know how it is out there, right? That's not bad at all. I mean, depending on where you're at, 150 is not bad because you could easily be spending six, seven, $800, $1,200 on something. You know, where are these options at now? Let's see here. So I said 90. We were at. See, this stinks because I wanted to know where was that. Was it 89 flat? 89 flat should give us 100% on these options. Should, but so yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm actually going to look up some external hard drives too. I was wanting to get like one that has like 4 or 5 terabytes on it, but I might have to settle for one a little less. I don't know. I could buy it, but So when I went to Best Buy, I'm like, look, I wanted to stream and do a couple things, and he's like, so what do you have in mind, this and that, and I'm like, dude, I don't know, like I don't know like what, because I asked him, I'm like, have you ever streamed or do you stream or do anything, and he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, so if you could just help me and let me know as far as a camera, mics and stuff like that, like I would have said like, hey, probably don't get the Yeti mic. Like, would you like if you have a headset or like something else or like a like you said like the interface or something like just a different mic for some reason. I feel like it might be better. It's not bad. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's me, but there was just so much stuff that like I felt like how did he not know? Right? Like if somebody came to me and was like I need everything to like to stream and do this and that. I would know what questions to ask. I would know exactly what to get them, or at least send them in the right direction so that they're happy, right? And I would have mentioned this exactly what you just brought up was the audio interface. Um, so you know he just failed to do that, and I was like, but you say you stream, and then, you know, I'm like, you know, I don't know. I can't tell you some of the stuff I need, and with it, it's a good mic for what you. It is. It really is. It's probably just my voice that sounds like shit. There's also NVIDIA streamer things so you can get hotkeys to mute and stuff like that. Yeah. Um. Oh, cool. Awesome, man. I appreciate it. F what FPS? What is that? Frames per second? Yeah, frames per second. Um yeah, I was looking at like something that I could get like I don't know. So what I was wanting to do was get I think I was wanting to more focus on like the only thing I think I really would really need is like what you brought up. Um and so cuz you know like you know Deontay that these file sizes are crazy. Like if you make a video or something like and I don't want to I just don't want to ruin my computer. I just don't want to load up videos and do like cuz there's so much stuff that I want to do and I'm like, dude, like I go to edit this and I'm like you know, there's just like I don't want to just have like a ton of like files on my computer. So I'm going to get an external hard drive because I wanted to start uh, like doing some editing and really actually getting some videos out there, you know, for people and for myself, you know. So, but you know what? I do agree with you. I don't think a Blue Yeti's that bad, like people make them out to be. I completely agree with you.
Okay, does that
I
change the
completely
calculus
agree.
for coming into earnings season that the stocks have done so well, so the earnings?
It's easy to hate, but they're not that
I
bad.
think the believer of the future of financials is still kind of raw on the regional bank side of things. I don't think people are really believing that because of what's happening in commercial real estate. But I'm talking about
Man, but seriously, yeah, that shit kind of pissed me off last night.
we're talking
I'm like, oh, all right, bet.
exactly. So, but
All right.
this, if you go stock by stock,
You guys are so good. Tell me what the spy's gonna do today.
roll out from JP Morgan positions and put in the
Like, it didn't piss me off. I was just like, I was like, it was just funny. It was just funny. It was like, of course, because you haven't heard of it, or you know, you haven't heard, like, you haven't really thought about the sentiment, because the sentiment of the market is huge. You know, and it's not that like I'm bearish. It was just funny, and then after that, I realized why nobody was asking questions. I realized it, and what's funny is the guy literally sat and talked on this show about the Fed. About every time he's drawing arrows about the Fed, saying here's when the Fed did this, here's when the Fed did that, and this is what the market did. It's the same, and I'm watching the thing, right, and I'm like, keep going, you're almost there, you're almost there. The Fed's doing it right now too. That's why we have not had any banking issues. This is why we haven't had any banks saying we need to raise money because rates are still at 5.5%, and you know they're just putting a big band-aid on it. So I was like, keep going, and he never went there. And then I bring it up, and I guess he's just never heard of it. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's hilarious. So some of these people in the industry just gotta watch out for them. You know, that's all. Just don't let them think, like, don't think that these motherfuckers are bigger than you at all whatsoever, because they're not. There's only one person that I would let shit on me, and I would show you who he is. And he would never do that. Right? He doesn't do it to anybody. All right? I'm going to tell you the best person who I have found in these markets, okay? And that's this man right here. All right?
Is going to be evident. We've already heard from Citi and other banks talk about trading revenue that is going to be under
Let me hold on one second.
I think that Citi has done enough work, to Brian's point,
Right here.
in the year
Right there.
in which if
This guy right here is an RIA. If you guys don't know him, his name is Brett Rosenthal. Go follow him on Twitter. Speaking of Meta, right? Speaking of Meta, he called it out a while ago. 2 years ago, that all he with the conference call pretty much said, watch out, next earnings, they don't make any progress, and they're still talking Meta, the stock's going down. Like there's a fundamental problem in what happened. Meta went down to $80. He's very good. He's got a lot of time in the markets, and if I were to recommend anything, like anybody to like follow or anything, it would be him. You know, he's really good. He's one person I do definitely respect, and he just keeps it simple too, which is good. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's real. He's good. Like if it's just I know I've been following this man since like 2019, and like he's taught me a lot. He really has. He has taught me a lot. He throws out some good ideas and stuff like that. Yeah. So, but that's it. That's it. And maybe Pete, but Pete's not like that either. So, it was just funny. It was just really funny because I just feel like I'm like, how do these people not like? I get you're obviously not running money, but if the market is pricing in 6 cuts for this year, why is it? What was the issues? I'm telling you, it's the banks, because we're at 5.5% right now. Nothing has changed from when it happened other than the Fed stepping in. And if the Fed steps out and rates are still at 5%, I'm telling you right now, give it 4 months. Give it 3 to 4 months, and these banks are going to have issues unless, again, they're just giving them a load of money to just, like, store, to give them, like, a year's worth of, like, goods, I guess you could say, so that it'll give them time to, kind of cut these rates a little bit.
Come on, let's go. We just need a few more cents and we'll get 100% on this trade. That's what I'm looking for. I took a few pieces off there. Look, we're going to start turning VWAP in. Come into, what time is it? Is it close to 2 o'clock yet? Almost. It's only 12:30. Damn. So it might bounce around a little bit. We might take another shot right up here. I think Disney will have another test up here, and it'll take its time. Unless we just start falling out of bed again. I don't think we will though. Right now I'm in Disney. Puts. Disney puts 88s. No, 89s. Which ones did I get in? Because all right, so I tried to get into Disney right here. All right, like these 3 candles. I'm just limit ordering down, trying to get in, and I just could not get filled. And let me see. I am in the 88 puts. I am in the 88 puts. I'm sorry. Yes, I am in the 88s. I thought I jumped up to 89, but I didn't. Because I still think we can get there. I still think we can get to like 88. I do. By tomorrow to Friday, I do. I think Disney can pull back a bit. Longer term. Let me make sure. Let me make sure that I believe in it. Like, I know this thing's just on overkill. It's just been demolished. Where's the daily chart? You know, it's not oversold or anything on the long term, but I feel like we could pull back to this area here at 88. Right? Just pull it back. This was a fail. Just everything about this. Right? There's your golden cross. Right? On what? No volume. The volume just dried up. You know, I feel like now we just cracked the 50-day. Cracked the 200-day. Didn't even try. And let's go to a 4-hour. This thing could bounce. Let's go to the hourly chart. It's just oversold on every single thing. Yeah. So either two things here. You know what? This is probably where it's at. There it is. There's a 5-minute chart. I wonder if I should take some off here. The volume's on our side. I will say that. Volume's still on our side. We entered these at the right spot. So we kind of got some room to play here. I think I'm going to just try to take some of this off. But I'm going to be upset if this thing... Because now we're under VWAP. And turning VWAP into resistance. I'm going to set this at 22. It's not going to fill me, I'm sure. Unless something stupid happens and it falls out of bed. And I throw in a 22 order and they go down to 25. Alright, 0.22. So I'm on the ask. Because I think they'll bump it up. And then what will happen is I should get my 22 fill. If this thing pulls back. See, it's doing it right now. If it pulls back. And maybe they jump to 23, 24. And I could get that 22 fill. It's going to jump. So yeah, I'm in Disney's right now.
People who own the stock and say, these are issues, they're from a stock standpoint. Let's just stock standpoint, okay?
Shit.
That keeps it in stock. Like Stephanie Lane. Jim Leventhal says,
It's going to bounce. She's going to bounce. Let's do it. I'm going to try and take this off, guys, because I feel like we could go all the way up here, and I could just re-enter, and I'm just going to keep washing these things out. Edit. I mean, that's to say if I can get out. Because I can do this really quickly. 22. If I do a 21, I don't think I'll get filled. Let's see, a 20 center. Alright, 20 cents. Come on. It should come up. 20 cent. Change to 20 cent. See that? As soon as I throw in my order, they all changed. So when I do this, watch this Watch this top right, okay? Watch. Get ready. Hold on, I'll tell you when. Ready? Watch it right here. Watch right there. It's gonna go bang 19. Bada bing, bada boom. I had to okay it. It didn't drop. That's funny. Because it filled me. I'm already out. I didn't have the order. I'm sorry. I got filled at 20. It got filled at 20. They got me. Yeah, now just look to re-enter these. I'm just going to keep washing these things out. Alright, I'm going to keep washing them out. You know what, guys? Look at this. Because if we don't get back above 89 cents, 89.30, I may just take it again. I think, it's just there's no volume, so I will see what happens later on. It'll help me. You know, getting these little wins in will help me with that, help recover that Google and Boeing play I just goofed up like an idiot. I was so upset with myself with Boeing and Google. You know, it didn't break me or anything. I'm looking and I'm like, dude, just wait. Resistance is up there, not here, and I just got in early. That's what happens when you start getting your confidence built up. You'll notice that you start making like, oh, I'm good, you know, and your confidence gets built up, and you're not like you kind of get impatient a little bit, or you think you see something, and it just needs a little more time. Yeah, I think I feel like that's what was going on, because dude, I killed it last week. Like last week just about made my month, and I'm like, I go into this week and I'm like, shit, I got to get a couple green trades under my belt. I'm starting to crawl back into a little hole. But that's why just keeping it simple's, you know, the best way, and just, you know, trying to like time everything, you know, like as far as like going through all the indicators that you use and matching everything up from a weekly chart to the daily to the 4 hour, half hour, 5 minute, and just, you know, zoom in from out. It really helps. It really helps. It really does. Because then you can pick it apart. You know, you could say, okay, right now we're about to bounce, but we're oversold here, and then like you're going to bounce into that area, or pull back into it and then bounce, and then you can just literally right off of each level and just bing, 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 bing. You know, I did it yesterday with the SPY, and I didn't even trade it. I was this close though, Monday, of putting a call on. I almost put some calls on the SPY on Monday. I almost did. When we jumped out of the gates like that, and it was like 10:30, it was like 10:15 or so, the races, and I never did. I was going to get some dailies just to, you know, bring in some money, but yeah. Well, yeah, that is the worst, man. That I've made myself, you know, I haven't been greedy. I feel like I have a real good job of just, I get in, like if it gives me my move, I'm going to take a piece off. This year, I want to start sticking to my targets. And even if I got to get some time. Yes, they are. Yeah, I'm sure it was, dude. How was the spread on those? I can already tell you how they were. I know how they're pretty spready. That 13 to 14. Dude, that's $100 on the 555s. Yeah, MSTR has always been like that. That's a good idea. Thanks for bringing that up. I forgot about MSTR options. I completely forgot about these. It's 12:30.
That's such a good idea. Trading daily MSTR options. That probably is nuts. He said it was a heater. Damn, that's sick. That's sick, bro. That's sick. That's sick.
Much better year, they say, for home improvement spending is coming.
Yeah, well, you can only defer maintenance on a house for so many years.
This wind is still crazy here. It's still windy as shit right here. I can hear it. I can like hear it just pushing up against the side of the house.
It had a tough year last year because, people didn't have anything to fix. So
Yeah, it could. Yeah, for somebody that doesn't, for somebody that doesn't have any care in the world to manage risk, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're right. Somebody that could be playing them that shouldn't be playing them, and then it goes sideways on them. Yeah. Absolutely. Damn, I forgot that these were $1,000 contracts. I mean, it's a $500 stock now, so it's easy to say that. I completely forgot about MSTR. Look, and it's pulling back right into that support now. And what does this thing move on a, like, wow, look at that. So wow, that's so sick, bro. You guys think Nvidia is something. 572 to 602. So this thing's a $20, just about a $20 ATR. It moves $20 a day from high to low. That's awesome. Dude, that's awesome. So you know what used to be also a fun stock before the institutions like kind of left it was ENPH. Look at was the same way, right? Like look at these swings in a day. 250 to 271, that's $20 on a $200 stock, right? 225 to 250, $25 on a $200 stock, right? This thing ain't 500-600, it's $200. But I feel like they left. Like look at this consolidation all this whole year. I remember, man, I was trading it left and right, and then it was like they left. I'm like, yo, this is their little go-to. This is their little volatility money grab that they go to, and this is their go-to money. I could smell it from a mile away. It's a $200 stock, moves $25-30 in a day. Like, yeah, this thing, I traded this thing many times, man. And then look what happened. It just, they left. It was weird. They just left. Like, it was giving you big moves, and then they just left. It was funny. I'm like, where did they go? Because you know who's doing that. That's institutional money flow. Like, market makers don't make markets. Institutions make markets. Institutions just facilitate order flow. Right? They got to match up buyers and sellers, but it's institutions with big money that make the markets. They want to come in and buy, it's the Citadels, it's the State Streets, it's the, I don't know, I got a whole list here if you guys want them. Not even joking either. James Street. I think James Street brought in a little over $1 billion this quarter. I just seen something. They were in, I think Bloomberg or something did something. I forget. They brought in over $1 billion just this quarter or this month or last month or something like that. Maven, IMC, Jane Street, and then obviously we all know CBOE, but that's more the facilitating side. Man, I still got some money left. I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. I don't know. I got a few things that I could go handle. I could go run to the bank. I kind of want to wait and see if Disney still tries to fall out, because
I watched those options earlier, and like, if I can make a quick 2, 4, 600 bucks on this thing, I'm looking for like 2 to 300. Right, like 250. I wouldn't mind like 330. That'd be cool. Right, on a day where there's no volatility. Look, it's right back. It's going right back. I know where she's going. Look, and it went there. I freaking had a real good idea that that's where it was going. So what I'm thinking is I'm curious. See, I'm not going to get back in this thing. I might be done for the day, guys. Deontay, it was awesome having a conversation with you, bro. I appreciate you coming on here and just chatting, man. Not even for the channel and stuff, just, you know what I mean, talking and stuff, man. I'll be on here talking to myself all goddamn day. So much Jason, I need a sense of pops. I'm trying to not to be greedy too. What's that? 474 strikes. Oh, okay, spy. Nah, man, you're good, bro. You're all good. You're all good. I mean, I gotta be honest. On a day like today, so you have a wedge. You have a clear wedge forming on the spy. See if you get that breakdown, and that will help Disney, right? The markets start pulling back. Let me look. Let me see what's going on, because I just don't think it's worth anybody like getting hurt over or, like, losing any money. Like, the SPY is at 475. The SPY has moved $1 today, so that helps me. That helps me feel better, because, like, it just helps tell me that my analysis is right. Monday come out the gate screaming. Tuesday, either Monday or Tuesday. And then yesterday was pretty good, 472 to 475 call out. And then relax today, see what happens tomorrow into Friday. I think tomorrow will be more volatile than Friday. I think we'll be... See, I'm going to be worried about, playing the banks and kind of what they say. And I'll have their earnings calls, too, on here to see what Jamie Dimon has to say and all them, if they can throw some fear in the markets. Dude, fucking Disney's gonna break. I should have stuck to my target. Here's why I didn't stick to my target. Look how oversold this is. Alright, look how oversold it is. And then I go to a 15-minute chart. Alright, go to a 15-minute chart. Look how oversold it is. Go to a 2-hour chart. Look how oversold. Oversold, oversold, oversold. Oversold. So I had to lock it in because I wasn't giving some of that money back. But I do think we can get to $88. I'm telling you right now, if you get to $88 at, let's see, with a delta of 23 and you are at 89, that'll probably be, let's see, you could probably get 200%. I'm telling you right now. If this thing goes to 89 by the end of the day, these contracts will be killer. It'll be about 200%, if not more. We are at, and we just broke that, 89. Yeah. And I mean, you're talking, you got to go $1. $1.15. So... I could buy the other half back, but I'm good. Yeah. Just be careful. I mean, I don't know how... I don't know how they're... like I say, when the SPY's not really moving, it may give you your 476. It may be trying to do that now, because it's 12:40. I mean, maybe I should just go make a cup of coffee and then, trade the afternoon session. I don't know what to do. Because I was just going to go run to the bank real quick. Let me think about it. Give me a second if you guys are still here. I'm gonna go throw a cup of coffee on. I'm gonna throw a pot of coffee on, and yeah. Again, though, I appreciate it, Deontay. You helped wake me up, bro. I was getting tired. I was falling asleep talking to myself.
0%, zero for the first 6 months. Grayscale's at 1.5%, down from 2%. It's very, very competitive right now. One of the big questions is whether a spot Bitcoin ETF will
Who's
tap
that
Bitcoin
with
in
slab? Don't
2050.
stress, bro.
There's some concerns the spot
You
Bitcoin
talking?
ETF could trade
Oh, I know.
Bitcoin. Obviously, if that happens with a
Oh, I know you will, bro. We're talking shit. You talking not even. It ain't even earnings, bro. That's MSTR on a Friday. I think that's above earnings, bro. I think that's a step above earnings, honestly. Um, but yeah, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. You know, I try to come out here and help myself, but help other people and hope to put something together. You know, I would like to be able to bring some people on here and talk markets and just different things and whatnot. But oh shit.
ETFs in October 2021 brought in significant assets. The main Bitcoin futures ETF, that's BITO, now has
Look, fucking Disney is turning it into resistance right now.
estimates all the funds could have
I'm not even gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not even gonna care. But I'm like, of course you're just gonna fall out of bed because I gave you guys my shit.
roughly $900 billion market capitalization.
I didn't think it would bounce back this quickly. It did it in like it did it in 4 minutes. I thought that this would be more drawn out than it was. You know, maybe something like this. With like chopping around a little bit. Nope. Nope. I think I might have to take these again if it gives it to me. Because you're starting to get some volume there. I'm going to be patient. I feel like if this thing just gets moving like it did this morning, this afternoon, this thing gets moving, I'm telling you, this thing is going to pay. And it's going to pay quick. So, but yeah, I'll be right back.
Fact, or a Bitcoin ETF. Also, if the ETF is approved and some of the fees that have been discussed, what does that mean for Coinbase? I think that would lead to some pressure for Coinbase. And then just, lastly, thinking about from the aspect of if this is approved, this is really a shiny new toy for the algos. The algos are going to ultimately love this if it is ultimately approved, and you'll see options, obviously, that will follow. This will be something that you'll have the ability to ARB.
You have a take?
No, I don't, because I agree with the gold thing.
But he does.
I love the gold call, but I just would not touch Bitcoin with a 10-foot pole. I don't any part of it. I don't think it's a real asset. I think it's a trading instrument. I think there's massive risk there.
All right. Well, we're going to have take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll do more contrarian ideas for 2024. Brian Belsky says bet on this unloved sector. He'll tell you what it is next.
FUMA.
Welcome back. We continue our series on the committee's top contrarian ideas for 2024. It's your turn, Mr. Belsky. What do you have?
Well, how about REITs? Everybody hates REITs. Here's why. Commercial real estate is never coming back. We're never coming back to the office. Interest rates are going to be high forever. And given the fact of what rates did last year and everyone's selling high yield, remember the month of October, these stocks just got crushed. So guess what? We want to take the other way, right? We want to take the other way. We want to buy REITs and find REITs in very specific stock picking like Boston Properties. We added to our several portfolios December 1st. It's up 25% since then. We've owned Prologis, PLD, for several years. It's an industrial REIT. And in the small mid-cap space, Cube, 20% of their business is here in New York City. So as we continue to store things, especially in New York with us moving around a little bit, I think that's a really great theme. Now, given the fact that it's 3.5% of the market, Scott, you can actually have a little bit higher tracking area in that and have a 1% position in each one of these stocks and be overweight. That's why we like it.
What's your take here? Because I think it was Anastasia yesterday or the day before who picked the same thing.
This is where we use the word nervous. It makes me nervous that everyone whose contrarian play has been that they believe real estate will be strong in 2024.
Jenny also
as well. So I actually believe I like the tactical perspective on looking at the REITs. Obviously, things associated with apartment buildings and commercial real estate, there's going to be some difficulty. The tactical element I like, but I'm a little bit skeptical given how many people believe that it's the contrarian play.
From a performance perspective, though, you have to be really careful because the dividend aristocrats got hammered last year, and the reason why is because of high yield, not dividend growth. That's number one. Value got hammered, and what's going to end up happening, we think, is this reversion to the mean. You want to own these other disciplines, and that's why having your portfolio apart in REITs and having that payout ratio is going to help you.
Shan, you like it or no?
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's, lower cost of capital, and I think if you're looking at REITs specifically, Brian makes a great point in that there's not a lot of office when you're looking to buy REITs in the U.S. market, and so that's an overhang that's probably overstated even last year with the higher cost of higher defaults.
Let's be clear too, not all REITs are created equal. Mall REITs, office REITs, like Jenny's got like medical building REIts, things
data
like that. You have to be, your warehouses and things like that.
Right, like a technology. Think about how important technology REITs are going to be going forward in terms of increasing technology. Think of industrials as well. We're going to store all of this stuff. And on the retail side, remember, post the financial crisis, a company called Simon Properties did an amazing job kind of managing all that retail that went away after the financial crisis. So there are times when you need to get into REITs, and I think now is an apropos time.
All right, we will do Mike Santoli's Midday Word when we come back.
safe.
All right, welcome back. Senior markets commentator Mike Santoli with his midday word. What's on your mind today?
You know, Scott, been spending the last couple of days really kind of combing the market, trying to find fault with the way it's behaving in these 2 weeks where we've been in this pause since we hit the highs. It's kind of tough to find a lot to really complain outright about, although today and yesterday you still had sort of the protection of a couple of mega caps while you have some pullbacks going on below the surface. And I just wonder if the market's sort of keeping some powder dry for whatever reaction we're going to get if we do from CPI. Feels like there's a buildup of rational confidence that inflation's going the right way. See if that upends that view at all. I kind of doubt it. We might be able to look through even a slightly elevated CPI number tomorrow, given what we know else is going on in the economy.
Yeah, I mean, if there's any conviction at all in the last few days, it's only around mega cap. You know, Nvidia is just a stalwart. Meta's up 4% today. You know, obviously Tesla and Apple continue to have their issues, but that's where the real buying seems to be.
Yeah, and I think that the key there is that it's just making the very, very routine sort of spillback from the 2-month rally just kind of get hidden underneath the S&P 500.
Yeah, look at gold. Gold is starting to fall out of bed here.
It's those secular growers, but it's also some home builders, some favorite industrials like GE and Train Technologies and Eaton Corp. You know, so it's not exactly like only one stock is working. Insurance and home builders still in favor. So it's hard to really quibble with how the market's just hanging out here for 2 weeks.
All right, we'll see you on closing bell in a couple hours. That's Mike Santoli, our senior markets commentator. Final trades are next.
All your skins. Gold Bond.
I was thinking about the SPY when I went. What the hell? Oh no, that's GLD. I was just thinking about that when I went and made a cup of coffee. Literally, I was thinking about the SPY because I'm like, how many people are going to try to buy puts and it's going to break down, or how many people are going to try and buy calls and it's going to break down because they didn't buy the dip? It's putting in a wedge. I feel like it's got a. I feel like it's got a pullback. I think it goes up to like 476. If it does go up to 476, like just above 476, and then maybe we see a pullback. The volume is really low. What is it? Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. Like, oh shit. I thought this was the volume. I'm looking at another screen and I got it confused for a minute. It's actually not too bad. It's low, but it's not like really, really, really low. Let me see. Come on. Like if GLD breaks this uptrend, I'll be ready. I'll be ready there and ready so that when it falls, pop, put a cap right in its ass right there. And we'll finish the job. No, but I am looking for GLD to see if we can get a pullback and play it both ways. I wouldn't mind trying to play this thing both ways. 177.50. I mean, if you catch that move, that you probably get a few hundred, if not, depending on where you got in and what you paid for. It'd be a nice pay. It'd be a nice day. So 177. Is that what it was? What did I say? 177. Sorry, I'm all over the place. But yeah, the S&Ps. I feel like they may fall. It's got a perfect wedge in there. Yeah, I would. It's just like on a day like this. On a day like this, you know, we got some excitement coming tomorrow. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of like debating whether or not to go to the bank right now and come back for 3 o'clock.
Follow the Halftime Podcast now.
That's also what I was debating, is whether or not I should run to the bank real quick. I was wanting to run to the bank, and grab like a little sandwich, like just grab something to eat, and see if something opens up this afternoon, which I doubt it will. I'm probably just gonna wait for tomorrow and take the rest of the day today to like see where we close, and then get all my levels and like some of the main ones, like the main stocks that I want to watch, some of the main names, and then like like I want to be ready tomorrow. I don't want to be like forgetting shit, like like what names I'm on. Um, I was really upset that I let Boeing go, but I had to. Like I was losing. I could have lost so much money, but it worked out. But you don't know that. Because I was like, I was really confident that that pre-market was gonna hold, and it did. And then here we go again, 230. I say, hey, 230 to 232, like that's your level where you got to get short again. I'm telling you, I think this thing's going back down to 220. It's just, the market, like you said, it's been on a heater. It's, you know what I mean? It's on a rocket ship right now. It's going north. It's going northbound. So it's making it easy for Boeing to just sit here. Which I probably will. I probably am going to go run to the bank real quick and probably stop at Chick-fil-A because it's right next to it and grab a sandwich. Do you have a Chick-fil-A where you're at? You know what? I bet you do have, or have had at least, an In-N-Out. I've never had In-N-Out. Never had In-N-Out. It looks so good. It looks so good. I get so jealous. No. Cancel. Yeah.
I hope you'll join me.
Oh, you never had In-N-Out. Okay.
Josh Brown will be with me along with Liz Young. We'll walk you through that last hour of trading.
Okay.
Run you right up to the end of business today when we look ahead to CPI and then earnings, of course, front and center. Brian,
yeah.
Good to see you again. Thanks for being here.
So I got one yesterday.
Thank you so much.
It's because like
I'm gonna go with the Google machine.
what else is the other choice? Like I could get Chipotle, that's not too bad. Or I could get like Shake Shack, but
I'll give you
it's like
Adobe.
so we
The stock
have
had a good year last year, but it's been at a bit of a pause. There are new AI generated products.
So we
and
have
commodities ahead risk as well as
I was wondering if that was true or not.
Okay, Joe, what's your
They said a boy got his shirt ripped off when that door came off, or whatever, that little window door thing, and I wasn't sure if that was true or not. But we have a burger place called Five Guys. Yeah, on Alaskan Airlines, because like it came out and I'm like, all right, I wonder if that's true or not, because I didn't hear about it, right? I didn't hear about it again, but they brought it back up. So I'm like, it must have been true. Like, sucked his shirt right off him, and it's like, what if they didn't have a seatbelt on? I'm telling you, man, that shit could have been so bad. Like, they're just lucky that the door didn't, like, flip and, like, hit the plane and come back in the plane and knock somebody's fucking head off. It's crazy. So, here's this.
Door plugs of several.
But real quick, we have a Five Guys, bro. They charge so much money for that poop-ass burger. I'm like, dude, you need to give me a quality bun. You're going to charge this stuff. So, that's what I say. Like, Chick-fil-A is like, kind of like, well, what else are you going to get? You know what I mean? So.
That ensued with 737
We'll see what he's got to say.
Including fatal crashes in 2018 and 2019 that killed a total of 346 people. So let's get some answers. Joining us live from the Boeing 737 MAX factory in Washington State in a CNBC exclusive interview, Boeing CEO Dave Calhoun, along with our Phil LeBeau. Phil?
That's funny.
Dave, I think the main question a lot of people have, in addition to what the status of the MAX 9 is, what was your reaction when you saw the Alaska Airlines blowout and the video Friday night?
Devastated, emotional. I saw the picture, everybody saw the opening, But what I really saw was the empty seat. And I had spent a week with my kids and grandkids, and so enough said. I imagine every human being who would see that understands the severity and the consequence. So immediately, you get to work. It's what you have to do.
Absolutely,
I
dude.
Just
like I say, if the
take my hat off and our company's
even
hat
if
off
the
to
door
the
just
Alaska
like
Air team, specifically the
like
crew that
fell
trained
a
most of
certain
their
way
lives
before and it just didn't
to
get
handle
sucked
that moment,
out,
hoping they
you
never
know,
will,
it
but
could
they
have
did.
been. It could have been. People could have
And
been
the
sitting
crew
there. It's hard to
alongside
say, man. It's crazy.
The pilots handled it as well as it can be handled. The plane landed safely.
Yeah, I see
and there were
that.
no
They've been waiting.
fatalities.
It's probably
And
this
then the
this right
leadership
here.
team did exactly what it needed
Maybe.
to do. It grounded the airplanes. The FAA
I figured that they were
immediately
gonna fuck.
grounded the
They were gonna.
airplanes.
All right,
And the
that's a
Boeing
quick
team
knockdown.
supported
Yeah.
every step of that process. And now we're in a moment where we have nobody at risk. And our job is to understand literally everything that has happened, everything that surrounds that particular fuselage plug, and fix it and make sure it can never happen again.
What do you think happened?
Well, what happened is exactly what you saw. A fuselage plug blew out. That's the mistake. It can never happen. We're not allowed that to happen. And I'm not about to speculate, but I will say this. The work that our regulator, in this case the FAA, has been doing to inspect the situation and create a procedure and a protocol for the airlines to go out and inspect each and every one of the airplanes, 100% of them, and make certain they're in conformance with our design, which is a proven design. I'm confident that that process will not only prevent accident, but maybe more importantly, the data we collect from each and every one of those inspections, the data we collect, will inform all of the actions that we have to take as a company.
Your people were with the Alaska engineers teams when they took off some of their panels and they started doing some inspections.
Yes.
Tell
Dude,
me
like
what
I just
happened
said,
when you
she
got the
going.
phone call.
She going.
As soon as they took off the panel,
I didn't
they
have
said,
the mic on.
We've got some loose bolts here.
Yeah, so, yeah, I have an engineer who is an awesome engineer who worked right alongside of the Alaskan Air. They inspected those first few. I asked him to call me the second he was done. And yes, he used that term loose bolt. Now remember, a loose bolt in an aviation application is a bolt that's under-torqued, or a gap that you can see that is measured in millimeters, not centimeters. It's, nevertheless, it has the same implications. So, yeah, I understood that from the first moment.
So you're not surprised to hear
Right,
other reports from
476.
United as well as Alaska doing further inspections?
No, well, I'm always surprised at anything that doesn't conform perfectly. On the other hand, it's a fact, and that's what's going on. And I want to know all those facts, and our team wants to know them all. And we're going to want to know what broke down in our gauntlet of inspections, what broke down in the original work that allowed for that escape to happen.
Dave, Kelly has a question for you. Kelly, go ahead.
Mr. Calhoun, thank you, Phil. My question is, what safeguards have to be missing for an incident like this, like what happened on the Alaska airplane, to happen? What lapses either in the manufacturing process or in Alaska's process need to happen for this to have taken place?
Well, Kelly, I very much appreciate that question. I should mention the Transportation Secretary, Buttigieg, the FAA Administrator, Whitaker, and I have all had discussions about exactly that set of questions. The specific actions that we will have to take to make certain it never happens again will all be informed by the data we collect from the inspections, by the data we collect from these inspections. No airplane will fly. None of the Dash 9s will fly with an unsafe condition. That I can promise. All of the work that we have to do in the background in the quality systems to ensure that on an ongoing basis it never happens again, that work is ahead of us. But we are committed to do it.
Understood. How did an unsafe airplane fly in the first place?
Might regret it in a minute. Forget. Bonk.
Because a quality escape occurred.
Bonk, get up.
Can you
Because
explain what that
quality
means?
escape occurred.
What is a quality escape?
You might be all right.
I think
You'd be
that's
all right. Look at the
description of
volume.
what people are finding
If
in
you're
their
if you're
inspections.
long, if you're long. I think this is your retest. And here it
But
goes.
something that
People are going to
escaped
try and
from
get
the
short and get
manufacturing
cute with it.
process? Sorry, go ahead.
And it's just going to go higher.
Again, Kelly,
I think
very
she's going to go
important that
higher.
we look at the data that we collect from
fucking
all of
volume
these
is just
airplanes, and we are literally
pitiful.
going to collect them from all of the
Pity
airplanes.
the fool.
When we look at that data, engineers from the FAA, engineers from the NTSB, engineers from Boeing, engineers from our supplier Spirit, we will have all the answers to all of those questions.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to come back and report
I
every step of the way.
I regret
to
like
people who wanna know.
Monday. Like I hate living in regret, man. I haven't traded the SPY in a while, and I used to trade it every day.
Of non-conformance issues or other manufacturing issues.
Look at that
Why
wick.
can't Boeing? Why can't it get the Max
Where,
going?
you know
without
what?
these
Here,
issues?
cheat code. Let's cheat code this real quick. We call this a bit of arbitrage here.
With a very discrete
fucking cheat code. Cheat code the markets.
we
All
don't do
right.
it
So
on
there's
any
the
other
Q's.
airplane. So that is the population of airplanes we're looking at. Non-conformances in our world, as we've been on this path since the beginning of the MAX introduction, and yes, the MCAS
Dude,
incidents,
it's been so weird.
we've asked everybody who touches our processes to volunteer information that might cite a non-conformance. And then we do everything to stop our production process, to verify that those non-conformances are now conforming, and then to resume our production. And it's been very frustrating for our people and for our investors. But we have been very willing every step of the way to do that. And as a result, we are getting ahead and ahead and ahead. We have not had safety related. This one is. This one is. And it's very important that we understand that.
You know Pat Shanahan, CEO of Spirit Aerosystems. You know him well. He was here at Boeing for a number of years. And he was here
What's
this
that
weekend.
look like?
Does he realize the situation in terms of what's happening? And we're not saying that Spirit's
It's a little like
responsible
SPY, don't
for
it?
this fuselage plug. We don't know.
All right.
The investigation
This would be your
still needs to be done.
470.
But does he understand the severity
Or
of the situation when it comes to
76.
the lack of
That's your
quality control at
476. All right. Now if I go to the SPY.
Yes. I am confident in Pat. He was here with us.
Come on.
At our invitation, he readily accepted in the war room, listening to all of what we are trying to collect in the production process, taking it back to his team, interrogating their processes
See, I thought,
alongside
yeah,
of our
it was
people.
just,
We're
it
right
kind
next
of
to him doing
reminded me of, I don't know
We're
what
not
I
going
was
to point
thinking.
fingers there.
Never
Because,
mind.
yes, it escaped their factory, but then it
But
escaped
it
ours
looks
too.
a little bit like
So
this.
we're all in this together. We have
I know
to
a
figure
couple
this one
years.
out.
I know last
I do
year
have confidence in Pat.
they
I know Pat
they did
knows-
like Bitcoin led, and then the SPY was right behind it.
And then secondly, of course, they want to get their planes back in service so that they can satisfy.
Let me see that real quick. What you got?
The need to do that will not rush
Mm-hmm.
the process to do this the right way. It will not rush that.
You have talked, we've done many interviews over the last 7
Yeah, you can. I mean, like, it was actually like really just they were. It was just a day ahead of it. Bitcoin was a day ahead of the markets. It happened. It started in like December. At least when I noticed it was in like late December, going into the new year, January, February, and March. It was doing exactly what the markets were doing. But that's when like Bitcoin started to turn around, because then we had banks and stuff like that. But Bitcoin was already like separated itself and was on the bullish side of things.
You engineer them, and then the culture goes with it.
Come on.
And that's what we've been doing. And
We've done many interviews over the last several years, and you have talked about improving quality control and improving safety here. Some people will look at this and they'll say, how can they say they're doing a better job when this happens?
Yeah.
What do you say to them?
I need to.
Because we build really
I need
large,
to.
very sophisticated equipment with
And I will.
unbelievable tolerances
I
and
will.
precision every step of the way. In the post-MAX crisis, we went to work on it. We have been tackling non-conformances here and there again.
Dude, it's like a
unrelated to
tornado
safety,
out there.
but we
Like there's
tackle them
just
one at a time.
shit
That's how you
everywhere,
build a quality management
sticks,
system.
half
And you
trees.
engineer the
Like
answers.
the
You don't
wind and
culture
shit that we
the
had
answers.
was
You
nuts.
engineer them, and then the culture goes with it. It's and that's what we've been doing. And anyway, this one is a horrible escape.
It's like a
horrible
small
escape.
hurricane.
And we will tackle this one the same way. We will engineer answers and be certain it can never happen again. And then we will, whatever information we get or glean, we will look everywhere. Around the MAX, around the Spirit factories, our own factories, our inspection processes.
Yeah, it's been
and
cold,
we'll make sure
and then it
that we
finally
take
warmed
steps
up.
to
We got a
ensure
nice
that it
storm, and then
I know you're
it's
in a
like
quiet
60
period,
mile an
so you
hour
cannot
winds,
talk about
70 mile an
guidance in
hour
terms of
gusts, and
max
stuff like
production.
that. And
but you've got a steady cadence that you're planning to increase
go,
the
Spy.
production
Dump it.
rate over the next
Let's
several
dump it.
years.
Yeah.
Can you still hit that?
Yeah, and this is not the time to be talking about what I can or can't hit with respect to deliveries. My job right now is solely focused on let's get this safety issue understood and fixed, and then production will take care of itself.
Dave Calhoun, CEO of Boeing. Kelly, we're going to send it back to you.
All right, Phil, our thanks very much. Phil LeBeau with Boeing CEO Dave Calhoun. Let's get some reaction now from a former airline executive and an aviation safety expert. Oscar Munoz joins us now. He's the former president and CEO of United Airlines, alongside former FAA and NTSB investigator Jeff Guzzetti. Thank you both for being here.
It's a risky
Oscar,
business.
As Mr. Calhoun
It's a
approaching
risky
the situation
business.
in the right manner.
You can try to be as perfect as you can be, and something.
Having been in these situations before, it's a difficult job and a difficult process. But the concept of ownership, transparency, and communication, and then a plan, an operating plan to fix what is clearly has gone wrong.
It is
I think
wicked.
are all important
It
points, and
is
I
trying
think
to hold.
He touched on all of them.
Dude, what is
Safety
going
the
on
most
right now?
paramount thing in our industry. I think everyone
And
knows
it's not
that.
like
So there is no one.
there's
not
no
a laggard in
volume
the
on
group
it.
that's
And I was getting ready to go run to the bank. Dude, this happens every time. I leave, the market moves 10 points. I get back, I'm like, what the fuck? Every time. Every time. Every time. I know. They know when I get up off my seat. I'm telling you, bro. Ow, fuck, man. Oh, dude. Alright, I got nervous there for a second. Almost fucked my watch up. Damn, that's crazy.
But that was rescinded, and again, there's more clarity and a broadening scope that's going, and so as quickly as that experience, it's often lots of
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Like I say, I ain't got positions on. I can leave right now. I can go to run to the bank, because I guarantee it. Bro, I'm telling you. I guarantee you, I run to the bank, and, that shit hits, bro. It does. I be hitting my, I be hitting my girl with it too. We'll be in the car, and I'll turn it. It'll, it hits her in the face. It's fucking hilarious. I never knew the meaning of that until I got into watches and got a nice watch and stuff. I never knew what that word hitting means. Said my BBS hitting. I don't know what that was about. That's funny. Yeah, I was gonna get one. I don't know. I just got. It was weird. I just started getting into them. It's weird. It's like about 4 or 5 years ago, and then like I got a couple of them, and then COVID happens, and then it's like everybody's a watch dealer. Like everybody, it was just like this. I'm like, damn. It's like I was just a little early, like on every time. Yeah, I got a few. I think the one collection that I that means the most is it doesn't mean the most, but it's probably the most like. It would be my Pokemon cards, and I don't know how to say it. It's like, I don't know if it's like a dollar amount, but it's like, I have every single one holographic. I have some first editions, but I have some misprint holographic ones. And just have it an original jungle. And
and and I've had it since I was a kid. I've had it since I was a kid. I got, like I said, I think I got and like I said, I have a few of them too. Like a few. I don't have a few Charizards. I have one Charizard. I have every single one holographics. I have some misprints again, and I have all the jungles holographic. I probably need a few of the original jungle, like the cards that are easy to get. But other than that, yeah, it's like, yeah. I was actually watching a video on that magic card, and I got misprint, Pikachu. That's not worth much. Stopa. Yeah, they have. I've been watching these videos too. I think like, and you know what's funny is like they've been doing like since like it's kind of like what they do with watches, right? How like dealers will get together and like buy watches off of each other at like it's called J JWIG or something like that, jewelry watch international something, and it's like where you can buy stuff retail. Um, it's like where you can buy it retail, and I've been seeing they've been doing these things with cards, and I haven't gotten it priced out or anything. That's why I was just saying that like I haven't like had gotten a price on it or anything. I mean, I pretty much know what I would take for them, but it's like again, it's like I can't get that time back, and they're all in good condition. And oh yeah, for sure. I'm not gonna sell them because I don't need to, but um, I think I just say that like I think that's probably like my only collection of something that like you know what I mean? Because it's like there's no way I could go out and go like try and find a whole original set. I mean, you can just spend the money on it, but like it's like it's there. Like I can go buy a watch and stuff like that, and just and have it and hold it. But like having like having certain kinds and having them for 20 years, like that's a little different, right? When your little day date goes from, you know, 18,000 and now it's worth 58,000 and I'm 80 years old, right? So all right, so the spy did. You know what it was? You know what it was? Guarantee it was a bond auction. It's exactly what it was, bro. What you call it from CME Group is on. Dude, I mean, I'm not surprised, but didn't even do anything. I mean, I'm not surprised that that's the case. I don't know why I got nervous. I felt I was gonna break the glass or something because I put my weight on it and it just the way it hit the desk and everything didn't even it didn't even scratch it or anything. So pretty lucky there. Right here. I'm sorry. Yeah. Right. No, I'm on it. What am I doing? I just got rid of it. I wanted to see if it was the 20-year auction. Not that it matters because we kind of know what these auctions are going to come in at. But that was the volatility you just got. That's why I brought it up. So you got to watch for these. 10-year auction came in at 4. There's your rates pulling back. So that should help your thesis here. See if you start seeing some longs come in. Watch 475.03. Watch level 2 in time and sales, and you should start to see some longs start to step in here. That's a nice pullback on rates. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the fact you kept them nice. Yeah, I did. I put them. That was slick. That was slick. That's funny. Them boys hurting. They have one good year. One good year. Now, they've always kind of been a tough... Like, I've been watching them since Jameis Winston. And, like, you know, they would, like, show a glimpse, but then, like, get beat by Kansas. I mean, they wouldn't even score. And then now where they are. Even last year, they struggled a bit. But I still think, man, it's... You know, I still think Georgia should have been in it. That's just my opinion. Let's study here. Would be a nasty pullback, but take it. Yeah, so what it was that 10-year bond auction. And I don't know why. It's just like... Just because... So what happened... Listen. So what happened was... Like, a month ago, right? A month ago, 2 months ago, Janet Yellen... They did the Treasury, the TGA or something like that, right? And ever since that happened, there happened to be a bond auction that day. The market was really volatile. So now anytime the 10-year or the 30-year or the 2-year, well, the 2-year doesn't trade, but the 10-year or the 30-year or the 20-year trades, you're getting this volatility because of what happened last time. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't make any sense, but that's what's happening. Like, I'm seeing it where people are like, you know, oh, bond auction. I'm like, motherfuckers, I've been telling y'all for a year to just, like, watch them and see where they are. And now you guys want to talk about bond auctions. We going to go to Chicago and go in the pit? It's so important. You're going to go in the pit with your $1,000, your $10,000 and go auction off some bonds. You know, it's funny, but it was just funny because what it was a Treasury Direct. Janet Yellen did something. They did something at the Senate with the Treasury Direct thing, and then, or the I can't say it, the general account. And what happened is that bond auction was on the same day, so they hear the Treasury thing, which is still, you know, kind of wrapped around the same basis, you know, debt, but there was the bond auction. The bond auction went nuts. So, like, since then, you notice, like, the past month, it's like people have been doing that, and that's what that was. So it was at 1 o'clock. And when did this start? It started at 12:55. Started right before that 10-year. It's going to be funny to see what happens, man. It really is. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go run to the bank real quick. I think we kind of just hang out. You may pull back at the you may pull back towards the open. You know what? What I would look for, if we get the 476 again, and we do not get through it, okay, and you do not, like, which I don't think we're going to get through it. I don't expect us to get through it unless you get some random ass news. Look for 473. I mean, that's a 3-point move. I don't know if we're going to do that today. But I could see us go down to like 470, 350. So wait for this like little grind higher. And let me see here. While I'm going, and then in the afternoon, that's what I would look for. I would see if we can pull it back and pull it back to this level right here at 473. Right there in that area. Let me see something. It ain't going to work. Yeah, I'm going to go make some coffee, and then I'm going to go run to the bank real quick. Stay cool, D. Stay cool, bro. Appreciate you coming on today, dude. It was cool. It was nice to talk to you, man. You woke me up, and like it's just having a conversation, man. I've been sitting here for months by myself, just talking and shit to myself. There's probably somebody that comes in every day, just watches, man, just like he just shows up every day, talks to himself every day.
No problem, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna go run to the bank, grab a sandwich. I'll be back by like, I'll be back in like an hour. I should be back by like 2:30, tops, if I can get out of here fast enough. I'm with it. I'm with it. I am with it. I didn't even see all that you said, but I knew what you said. I had to click on it. I know. I'm with it. I'll see you when I get back, bro.
Welcome back to the exchange. Keeping an eye on stocks here, which are off session highs. Dow's up about 55. Dom Chu has a closer look at the numbers. Dom?
Hey, Kelly, so just still towards those session highs right now, but again at 47.70 for the S&P 500. At those session highs, we were at 47.75 and 47.56 at the low. So again, trending towards those higher levels. Still, though, up 0.25%, kind of towards the middle of that trading range. The Dow Industrials up about 0.2%, 55 points, 37,579. And the NASDAQ Composite advancing 0.5%, up 75 points to 14,932. A key part of that market to watch right now and what's driving perhaps some of the incremental outperformance is still that mega cap technology trade. NVIDIA shares up 2% right now. Alphabet shares up 1% and 4% gains for Meta Platforms. Now, I will say this. It's another day and it's another record high for NVIDIA. Plus, these two stocks, Alphabet and Meta Platforms, are both trading in at least 52-week highs. So, again, big story for that mega cap tech trade. And then if you're looking for a mover today, stay with technology, but check out cybersecurity. We're watching Palo Alto Networks up about 4.5% at this stage right now. This is due in large part to a call out of Morgan Stanley, making it their top pick in cybersecurity. They like some of the macro tailwinds around generative AI, more heightened risks around cyber, but as well for Palo Alto specifically, a more durable growth prospect and more platform adoption trends in place right now. So we'll watch those particular shares, Kelly. Right now, Palo Alto, the second best performer in the S&P 500. I'll send things back over to you.
All right, Dom, thank you very much, our Dominic Chu. Over to Tyler Matheson now for the CNBC News Update. Tyler?
Kelly, thank you very much. The UN Security Council is scheduled to vote today on a resolution condemning the Houthi rebel attacks in the Red Sea on commercial shipping and demanding an end to those attacks. This comes as U.S. and British naval forces shot down 21 drones and missiles fired toward merchant ships by the rebels in what is thought to be the militant's largest attack yet. Donald Trump won't be able to make his own closing arguments. After all, the judge in his business fraud case trial just denied permission to do so. In a letter to Trump lawyers, the judge wrote that by not responding to his conditions for Trump to speak in court, that it was assumed he didn't agree to the terms. And because of that, the request was denied. After 20 years with the trading card company Upper Deck, LeBron James has signed a new deal with Fanatics Collectibles. The multi-year deal projected to be worth more than $5 million a year. He needs the money, after all. The first card to roll out is a card that features the autographs of the NBA legend and his son, Bronny. It will be on sale beginning January 19th, a scant 9 days from now. Kelly, back to you.
All right, Tyler, thanks. Tyler Matheson got a news alert on Meta. Eamon Javers with the story. Eamon?
Hey there, Kelly. Executives at the dating company Match.com and the giant retailer Walmart complained to officials at the social media company Meta that their advertisements were appearing next to disturbing or inappropriate content related to children. That's according to a court filing last night. The filing comes in a lawsuit brought by the Attorney General of New Mexico in December, accusing Meta of knowingly exposing children to the danger of sexual exploitation. The new filings reveal that a Match executive wrote to Meta in November complaining that, quote, "We have also become aware that our ads are showing up on Facebook next to gruesome content in a group titled Only Women Are Slaughtered, showing films of women being murdered. We are also aware that this account was reported twice and has not been taken down." The executive wrote to Meta, "We need to quickly figure out how we stop this from happening on your platforms." According to the complaint, a Meta official responded that it had removed the Only Women Are Slaughtered Facebook group and that the safety and integrity of the content on our platforms remains a core priority and focus area. The complaint also said that Match's CEO reached out directly to Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg but received no response. The complaint says that a Walmart executive complained to Meta in November that its ads were appearing next to inappropriate content, saying,
But also, we were under this false assumption again that rate cuts were necessary, and if moderate rates are good, lower rates are bad. Lower rates are good, take them to zero, and if zero is great, go negative.
All right, my fault, guys. I'm back. I had to run to the bank. I should have wrote it in the comment section or something. My fault. Let me get this stuff up and running real quick. Let's just look and see where Disney's at. It's probably ran because the markets ran, and I didn't think about this, but I think we know why the markets ran the way they did as well, because the 10-year came in under where it came in, and I'm sure the 10-year dropped. So those are my thoughts as far as the markets and why we got this nice extension. I mean, it's a bull market right now. We don't, we can't fight it. All right. So sorry about that. I had to make a run to the bank real quick. I hope you guys are good. Man, look at this. Don't get all bulled up, though. Wait for CPI. CPI could come in a little hot. This might be a, because here's what we used to do. We as in me, I guess. I don't know why I say we. I remember we sold off all day prior to CPI. All day. And I ended up taking puts, and we rallied our tail off. And what happened? It sold off, and it's the move in front of the move, right? All right, so like I said, 460 to 480. This is crazy. It doesn't surprise me. Okay, so this isn't that bad. Let's go to futures. Let's see what we got going on. We got an hour left. All right, we got an hour left. This is a decent volume type of day right now. It's not like horrible, but it's also not great. It's probably like, yeah, volume still is low. We still got to finish out the day. We still got a little bit of time, but we'll see how this last hour candle comes in. Let me scan this. Let me scan real quick, and I'll be right back. If you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. If you're still here, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. We're on the road to 1,000 likes, or yes, 1,000 subscribers this year. All right, y'all know why. Appreciate you guys so much. Let's get back on track. At least for me. Sorry, I'm just talking, and I don't even know what the hell I'm saying. All right, so. Let me see, actually, the 10-year. That's a nice resistance level there on the 10-year. If we can make that resistance. Look at Bitcoin. See what Bitcoin's doing. It's pulling back. So, this is risk on top of risk on top of risk. This is your most riskiest asset. So, unless, the market's just lagging Bitcoin, I would, just don't get all, like, crazy, because we still have a lot of data tomorrow, all right? We haven't broken out the highs. Let me see something, actually. Let's throw an anchor VWAP on these and see what we have going on. Look, that's a nice... This is from Fed Day, all right? This anchor VWAP is from Fed Day. We pulled back to it, and we rallied off of it. I should have looked at this yesterday. Sheet.
There is some breaking news right now with the Fed member. Fed Williams is speaking right now on GDP and stuff. So you have a very clear level here at 475 that I would absolutely be paying attention to on the SPY. So I would love to take a long right here in front of this, but I can't with the data sets tomorrow. If we didn't have what we have coming out tomorrow, I would absolutely get this. I would take this move right here. So, but I'm not going to. It's not. I don't think it's. I don't think it's a good idea, in my own personal opinion. But this market is bullish. Like, I mean, it. You know, that's up to your own judgment on what to do, right? Let's look at what we could do is while this is pulling back, STOXX, all right? No, come on, STOXX, all right? Stock 600, and they're not breaking out to new highs. Okay, let's go GERM. They're not breaking out to new highs, so yeah, I'm good on waiting, guys. I'm not going to take this pullback long, even though it's a nice setup because, you know, You could, I mean, unless I buy the S&Ps outright, but I'm not doing that. This is a nice test right here. It didn't hold, so we gotta look for. It didn't hold. That's all I'm gonna say. But again, it could just be going to the trade line, right? Well, bouncing right off his 9 EMA trade line. Well, Disney got to the target. All right. What did we say? $89 should give you just about, from our entry point, 100%. So anybody that took that, congratulations. Yeah. Look at that breakout in Apple, man. That's awesome. That's what I needed right there, baby. I needed that. Let's go. I've been keeping my eye off of this because I've had some time on this. And I think, let's see here. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, I'm out of that. What them likes at, y'all? So no, I appreciate you. That is cool. I appreciate you guys. I think that's the most I've had in a while. Man, I'm happy I took that Apple. I'm happy I took that Apple play. That's awesome. That's awesome.
did. It got real loud. And real loud. I'm happy that that is not going to be my mentions going forward, which is great news. We're a conversation show. People are having conversations. We live in a country that has freedom of speech, but also you're going to have to deal with the consequences of your freedom of speech. So what I'm saying is we've given a lot of people who've been waiting for us to fail a lot of ammo and things to attack us for over the last week. And we would love to get back to the point where we just move on and continue to silence all the haters over here who can't negotiate as good as I can, all the people over here who can't create a show as good as us, and all the people up here who are just going to always be here, and they're going to hustle and do their thing, which I respect. But we need to do that, and that is our focus. That is our goal. And Aaron Rodgers is a Hall of Famer. He's a 4-time MVP. He's a massive piece of the NFL story. Whenever you go back and tell it, he will be a huge part of it. We are very lucky to get a chance to chat with him and learn from him. Some of his thoughts and opinions, though, do piss off a lot of people. And I'm pumped that is no longer going to be every single Wednesday of my life, which it has been for the last few weeks. On Friday, obviously, I threw us into the fire as well. Forever stand by that. Everything else, though, just can't do that and not what we want to be known for. And I'm also pumped that I don't have to do these types of talks anymore. So with that being said, sports are alive right now.
Oh, I don't know.
Be careful.
Oh, that's funny.
Pretty funny.
Yeah.
I mean, silly but good.
I love the
Yep. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's the run up before the move. I mean, it's a bull market. I was just looking at the IWM because look at the IWM. Look at the IWM. The IWM is red. The IWM is still red. So just relax. This could be a pump fake. Not saying that it is. So just be cautious, right? Be cautious. IWM is still red. Going back and looking, it was a nice setup for a long, but the 10-year came out, it pulled back, or at least the auctions came in, but the 10-year on the charts didn't pull back that much. I don't know. Wait till tomorrow. You have jobless claims and CPI and stuff. Like this, just don't, wait for the number tomorrow. Because if everything was gravy, the IWM would be up here. Right? The IWM's not, so I'm not worried about it. And look at the volume coming in right now. At the end of the day, it's still a lower high. I mean, I get it. It's easy to look at that, but, you made your money. Yeah, I've been hearing something about that, too. I'm not sure what they're going to do with it. I really have no idea. So this is a test. I would love to get long here, but I'm not getting long in front of the number. We did. And I looked at Disney. It ended up going to the target. So if anybody was able to collect on that, I know for a fact you got close to 100% on Disney. I was saying that was the target down there at that support, right down here. So, or no, it was down here that I was talking about. Look at this little gap fill. It's kind of funny, isn't it? You don't ever really see a gap up like that. So, I'm still, you know what I mean? I should take a short right now, but I also don't want to get, I'm not just going to throw money at the wall and hope it sticks. So, we'll see what happens. All right, shipping rates are going up, so we'll see. We did. We absolutely did. I took that Apple too. That Apple was 100%. I didn't take it at 100%, but if anybody was on here that was with me yesterday on that Apple swing, the 490s for next week, we got in those at 40 cents. They're at like 60 or 70 right now. Something like that. January 19th, 490 calls, or 190 calls, 70 cents. So there's just, from yesterday into today, that's just about 100% trade right there. I know they were up here. They had to be. They went to 90 cents. I already looked. But I was driving. I was at the bank, so, There's a double-digit gain from yesterday. Again, even if you took that Google trade and held it, and you manage your position size on your trades, that Apple should have paid for your Google trade. At least. Right? I'm still holding puts. But I didn't sell them because I grabbed Apple long, and you know what I mean? So it's how we doing it. When I come in tomorrow, guys, like tonight, I'm going to go over some charts. I'll post another video, and I'll kind of lay out some ideas and what I'm looking for as far as like CPI numbers. And I haven't even looked at expectations and stuff. Matter of fact, let's go do it right now because I think it's important.
to know the expectation and everything before we go into it. They're forecasting a really low number. Year over year, 3.8, 3.9. Inflation rate month over month. Very low. Wow. Their expectations are very low right now. Very low. So be careful. Be careful. Because you could have a number that surprises and then, we pull back. And I don't think we get a crazy number, guys. I really don't. I think they come in right about. If they come in over, it may be like this is 3.8. It may come in 3.9, maybe 4. Right? Something like that. 0.4, not 0.3 on core. That's what I think if it comes in. Or it comes in under. So. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just got to put the risk on. I wonder what MSOS is doing. There was talk there. I'm sure it's selling off a bit. Yeah. Sometimes they get at prices where you just got to grab something, right? Keep MSOS on your mind because, well, you guys do what you want. I'm not telling you what to do. I can't do that. But it's a presidential election. They're going to be coming out talking about legalization and all that other stuff. So when this thing gets to these, these points, I mean, it's a $5 stock. You get leaps on these things. These things can start catching a bid once they start getting brought up into, the stuff that they do when they're on stage talking and shit. I gotta wash my hands real quick. Give me a second. Damn, what's going on there? What'd I tell you about them institutions? I told y'all, don't get all bulled up. Don't get all bulled up. What happened? Damn. What'd they do to y'all? Oh, shit. That's so funny. Here's the thing. I ain't forgot about what happens up there. All right? I remember the first of the year.
I know where they're at. I know where they're at. Don't think that they ain't still there waiting every minute, every second, or every time you bring that market up to them, they're going to sell right into that strength. And that's what you're seeing right there. This is a nice retest, though. I got to say, guys, I almost want to go long now. I do. I'm not even going to... Let me see. What do we got? What's tomorrow? You know what? Shits and giggles. Let's think about a YOLO play. No, not the 10th. Tomorrow's the 11th, right? Damn, 10 points, 480? No, right there. Dude, it's still... Yeah, give me a fucking 480, dog. Nah, I don't know if I want to do it. It's 30 cents. I don't know if I want to do it. Let's see here. I mean, it's got a delta of 15, so that's pretty brutal because if every dollar you're either going to make or lose 50%. So don't forget what's up there. And I think as we start getting like up there, that volume's going to come back in, guys. I think there's still a lot of shares to offload, and we got some gaps below us. Yeah, see what I mean? Yo, listen, you probably weren't here, bro, but I was like, don't go and get all bulled up now. As soon as this rally started, I'm like, don't get all bulled up. Because I know, like, you know, the last time, real quick, over like 2 summers ago, like when all the CPI issue stuff was going on, we sold off all day. Sold off all day, or we rallied all day before the CPI number. Grabbed puts at the top, and all they did was just jam it right back down and took that whole day plus like 4 or 5 days worth. Just wiped it out. So keep that on your mind when you get these inflation numbers, like when they do stuff like that. Just got to be careful. And just remember what's up here. That's all, really. Remember what's going on up there. So, yeah, Deontay, you have a great day, bro. It was good to chat with you today. I'll be on later on. Like, I am actually thinking about getting all bulled up, though. But I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. I need to just wait. I mean, because, like, even these 480 calls for tomorrow, I'm sure that's your call wall. I could look at the volume and stuff. You know, it's got a lot of volatility with it. That's for sure. Let's see here. Look at this. Look at this delta. You're gonna get a 20-cent 476 call. You could get a 426 call right now. There is 5 minutes left. You could get a 476 call for 20 cents, and you'll get paid 40. You'll get paid pretty much 200% for every dollar it goes. If you can get that SPY to go to 470, where's it at? 477, like 470, 60, like 80-ish. If you can get that SPY to get up here, guys, you made 200%. Look, see, they're already 40 cents now. Sorry, that's gone. They just went 100%. Just on that dollar, they went 100%. Or 50 cents, I'm sorry. 50 cents. So you guys got to learn how options work, because you can find some good opportunity. Because right now, it's saying a 70 cent on a 40. So if you get 50 cents, you're getting 100% there. Just about, just under. So that was a good trade. That was a good trade. Whoever bought the 476 calls, you got 100% on a 50-cent move. So let's see if we can start implementing that.
Let's see if we can start implementing that. See what happens tomorrow. I may try to start practicing some of those things if we can, if that move is movable. Damn, I just noticed that. That's awesome. That sucks, man. If I would have known, all I needed was 50 cents for a... Shit. So here we go. We're a nice green day in the markets. Nice green day in the markets. Appreciate all of you guys. I really do. We're on the road to 1,000 subscribers. We are on our way to 1,000 subscribers, and we're going to get there. We're going to get there. And we're going to make some money in the process. All right. I'm upset that I didn't take that, man. Fudge. If I would have seen... I didn't see that until it was too late. That was such a great opportunity here on the close. That could have been the most beautiful scalp you guys have ever seen. All right. I'm going to get off here because I got some work to do. I'm going to help you guys out. Like, there's so much that goes on in this market that I feel like so many people don't even see and don't even know exists. People don't even know what just took place there on the end on this close. You guys have a great night. I love y'all. Please, if you haven't done so, do us a solid and hit the subscribe. Like this video. Share it with a friend, a family member, anyone that you know that may or may not be interested in the markets and may want, may find out that they like the markets if they're not interested in it. I don't know. Maybe a random stranger comes here and we help change their life. All right. You guys have a great night. I'll see you guys in just a couple hours. I'm going to hop off and I'm going to get to work and we're going to put out a video to get ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big day. Huge day. Peace.
Doing nothing. Mortgage rates are elevated, and these stocks have been ripped.
Off of, which is almost no supply, start to come into question. I don't think they're expensive. They're obviously not, but it'll be an interesting test. And by the way, that's part of the answer to are we late cycle? Because housing already had its downturn, and it looks more early than late.
We're getting back to that strike zone of closing in on that closing high of the S&P. Still got some work to do, but we're heading there. It would appear. We will see what happens in the morning with that CPI report, and then, of course, earnings on Friday with the banks.